All right, folks, round two. Let's go. I'm actually sending an agreement right now. An amendment, I should say. An amendment to our agreement that went from 130 down to 105. $424. So I'm just finishing this out, and then I'm going to start making calls. And then purchase price to $105,000. Uh-oh, what happened here? Oh my gosh. First of all,
This call will be recorded.
it's gonna be... All right.
Jimmy Lewis with the Center for Factual.
Hello? Christina, you there?
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hi, Chris. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Hey, I apologize. I didn't get a chance to give you a call earlier today. But when you get a chance, give me a call back. You can call me at this number, 415-5. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. What's the question here? Do I buy sub 2? Are you asking if I buy them or do I wholesale them? What's the deal? So far, I haven't bought any for myself, but that's something that I definitely would like to do at some point. I would probably start on the seller finance more than the sub 2, just so that I don't have to deal with the due on clause, but that's me. And we're just actually just wholesaled a seller finance that's closing this Friday. All right, let's see what we got here. Quiz next.
Two, one, zero. The mail.
Good afternoon, Caesar. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, is this Helen?
Yes.
Helen, good afternoon. This is Caesar. You had responded to my text message. Looks like you're still looking to sell your property on 84th Street out in Cleveland.
Yes, I think so.
Wonderful. Perfect. How much are you looking to get for it?
90.
90,000. Okay, wonderful. Can you tell me what you got going on over there?
What do you want to know?
Anything and everything about the property, that would be great.
Well, it's turnkey property, 3 bedrooms, 1 bath. A nice neighborhood. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what else? What do you want me? You
Nice.
can ask me any questions you want.
Looks like did you just buy this earlier this year?
Yes, I did.
Wonderful. Did you fix it and now you're flipping it? Is that what's going on?
Actually, it was already kind of flipped a lot. I just kind of had to fix a few things. But I was going to rent it out first of all, and I couldn't find any good property management. So I'm kind of done with property management, and yeah, I just want to get rid of it.
Got it. Okay.
It's really hard to get a good property management, and
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you buy this outright or did you get a loan on it?
Yeah, I have a loan on it.
Got it. Okay. I mean, if it's a turnkey property, if you don't mind me asking, any reason why you haven't put it on the market yet with a realtor?
That's a real. With a realtor.
Or by yourself?
No, there's no reason.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no reason. I am talking with a realtor. She's aware of that. Here's the thing. I'm not really super desperate to sell it. If I get a buyer, I'll sell it. If I don't, I'm still looking to rent it out, but whichever comes first, I'll go with that. But I am not when I first bought it, I was like, I bought it for rental. But now that I don't have a good property management, I'm like, well, if I can rent it out, I'll sell it. So I'm kind of have my options open.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, the reason why I asked that is, at the end of the day, I am an investor, so I don't mind paying, the price that you want as long as I have a little bit of meat on the bone, so to speak, right? So
yeah, right.
At 80,000, I guess my question is, where do I make my money there? How much can you rent that place out for?
Well, were you looking for Section 8 or a regular tenant?
Both. If you can tell me both, that'd be great.
Yeah, Section 8 is $1,400 a month. And just like the regular tenant, non-Section 8, I should say, is probably like 100 less. Because Section 8 is paid by the government basically pays the rent. So they just go with what fair market value is. So it's normally a bit more. So for this particular property, it's $1,400. The fair market. For the Section 8. For the Section 8,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as I said, I mean, I am open to both. I am not just now, just to get I'm not just stuck to get a renter. If I could sell it, I will. If I get a renter, well then, okay. But as of now, I am open for both.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever happens first.
Yeah, absolutely. I got you.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. Just bear with me for a second.
Yeah.
You don't live there right now, do you? Is it vacant?
No, I don't.
So it's vacant still.
It's vacant. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Got it. You from Cleveland yourself, or?
No, actually, I'm not. I'm from Texas.
Okay. What part?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. Okay. Yeah, we're out in Austin, but we do buy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but we do buy properties out in Toledo, Cleveland, Cincinnati. So it's a 3-bedroom and 1 bathroom. Is that right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is it 1 bedroom or 1.5?
One.
Just
it's
one.
The first floor is the kitchen and the living room, and it's really light, bright. It's the windows. There's a lot of windows.
Yeah, yeah.
Very easy access to the freeway. Anyway, so the bottom floor is a living room, the kitchen, and a little foyer. And the upstairs is 1 bathroom and 3 bedrooms. Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And it was built in 1917, huh?
Yes. I mean, those homes, like the older homes, I mean, some of them can be 100 years old.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Absolutely. Some of them are even better than today, you know?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
And how much did you buy this for? You bought it for what, 80?
I think it was like 84.
84, yeah. And you still owe 80,000 on it?
Yes. I would have to check exactly, but I think it was 84. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So you're pretty much getting and you said this is 2 stories?
It is.
And you guys are on 84th and Clark Avenue, right?
Is it Clark Avenue, 84th? I'm not sure what's the cross street. I'm not sure.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Next to the freeway. Yeah.
Yeah, it is right next to the freeway. I do see that. The pictures that I'm seeing on Zillow right now online, does it look exactly the same, or what else did you said you added some other things. What did you add to it? Or what did you fix?
I didn't really necessarily add. There was just like certain things that I had to like fix. The bathroom wasn't exactly fixed up. The kitchen sink is brand new. The ceiling is new. It was just like some cosmetics that were just like they needed some touch up. Otherwise, I really didn't fix anything per se. Like I didn't do any like it looks very similar to what it is on the Zillow or wherever you're looking at. But I added like touch up. I believe there was no closet doors, so I added closet doors. The kitchen, the sink was not exact. It was kind of like makeshift sink when I bought it. So I added, so I put a new sink in there now that works. It's not like the one that you lean on and just falls.
Yeah. And does it need?
Then the basement. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue with the basement.
No, I was gonna say the basement windows are new because those were kind of falling apart. But like as I said, just like some touch-ups that, but it wasn't like complete flip. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Is there anything else that needs to be fixed to get it rent ready, or is it rent ready right now?
No, it's rent ready. I've had it inspected and it's all ready. I mean, there's always, obviously when you have an inspector, they're not gonna just say it's perfect because
there's always something to be done. Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
But it's safe. It's ready to be rented.
Got it.
Because when you do Section 8, I mean, they're really just making sure that the house is safe. If there's like, let's say, some cosmetic issues, they don't really care. Even though I fixed up all the cosmetics, there were like some paintings on the wall that I cleaned up those. But let's say if you're going for the Section 8, they're really focusing on the safety of a building. And I think that's like a real difference between the Section 8 and the regular tenants. That when you have a regular tenant, they're looking that everything's working and pretty, right?
Yep.
Like when you have a Section 8, as long as everything stays, it doesn't have to be like top notch. I mean, sure, it should be nice, but it doesn't have to be like if you have a regular tenant because they want perfection.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, 100%. Now, just curious, when you talk to the realtor, how much is he or she looking to put it up on the market for?
really discuss the price. I just kind of threw this out. I was like, since I'm having a hard time with those property managements, I think I may want to sell it. So we haven't really set the price per se. I'm just kind of like, I just want to get my closing costs back, and if I sell it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like, I will tell you, I'm just burnt out with all those property managements.
Yeah.
That freaking do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to get a good property management. It's really hard.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know.
Yeah.
I know. And you just bought this year, so your interest rate was pretty high, I'm assuming, right?
Yes. 7.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Even though, I mean, yeah, I guess it's higher than it was 2 years ago.
Yeah,
but we don't know what's gonna happen. What's coming? We don't know. Is it gonna go up to 15 or is it gonna go down to 4?
Yeah, exactly. We just don't know.
Yep. There's nothing. I mean, even though the Feds are saying that they're gonna reduce the interest rates, but I don't know.
Yeah.
They've been saying this for a long time now. But
got it. Well, let me ask you this, Ellen. If we're able to close on this in 14 days, we'll pay cash. We pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, so you don't have to worry about anything. We'll buy it as is, which, like you said, it's pretty much turnkey at this point. Yeah, if we can close on this in 14 days and we pay all the closing costs, no fees to you, I mean, what's the best price that you can do?
Well, I would have to do some numbers. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I was gonna say like 90 so that I can just like recover. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to really kind of like look at my numbers again.
Got it.
Yeah.
So you don't really have a price, huh?
I just don't want to lose any, or I just want to kind of like break even.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to ask you, because I want to make sure, like from an investor to investor, I want to see what I can do to, to give you the most that I can. But I just got to you just got to leave some meat on the bone for me. Like, what's your all-in number? What's your all-in number here?
Like I was really hoping maybe, like, because I said, I don't think I would go lower than 88.
88?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let me see what I can do, okay? Give me 1 second. I do like that area.
It's a nice area. It really is. And like as I said, the neighborhood is nice. Yeah.
Would you happen to have any more pictures than what's on than what I can see on the market?
I think I may. I can look through my phone and see what I have. Like I will say, like, don't expect much different pictures, but I can show you any updates that I may have.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be. It's like I haven't flipped it. I haven't like made any big changes. Like as I said, I've done like some cosmetics. But I look. If I can find some more pictures, I can send it to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Give me 1 quick minute, okay? I'm just looking at something right here. I'll make you an offer.
Sure.
Just give me like 1 or 2 minutes, if you don't mind.
No problem. No problem.
I just need to look at one last thing before I do it. I'm just gonna put you on a quick hold, okay?
Sure.
Give me 1 sec.
No problem.
Shalisa and Chris, I know you guys are watching. I saw your comments. I just sent you a screenshot of the profit calculator. So is my ARV wrong here? What's the ARV? Because I'm looking at PropStream, and PropStream says 133. I even was conservative, put at 120. So I think 85 works. So Helen,
Yes.
so it's turnkey, right? There's absolutely nothing that needs to be fixed. How old's the roof? How's the foundation? And what's the HVAC look like?
Well, as I said, I have the inspector's report,
Okay.
and I can probably send it to you.
Yeah, that would be great. Absolutely. I mean, was there anything wrong with the roof, or?
Nothing wrong with the roof, nothing wrong with the foundation, nothing wrong with HVAC. Like as I said, there was like some few little minor things that, but I mean, the inspector's report just has to come back with stuff.
Yeah.
But there's like nothing wrong with the roof. Roof is all good. The HVAC or furnace, right? They don't have HVAC, they have furnace. They don't have air conditioning because, I mean, like very few homes have air conditioning.
Yeah.
They have furnace. And so that is good. Foundation is good. I mean, it's 100 years old. The foundation will probably crack if there was a problem with the foundation, or, it's settled, it's all set. And the roof, I'm not sure how old it is, but it came back as all ready. Yeah, nothing wrong with the roof.
Okay, and I lost you when you were talking about the foundation. You said something is wrong with the foundation, or you're just saying that that at some point it's going to crack, but right now it's good.
No. I said because the house is so old, it already settled, and if the foundation were to crack, it would have already. But now the house is so settled, it is what it is at this point. I don't think no foundation would crack unless, I'm not sure. Because the newer houses tend to move and foundation may crack when they're settling. But when the house is 100 years old, I mean, it's not really moving up a lot.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So, your question, the answer to your question is all those things came back fine on the inspection report.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, here's what I'm thinking. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say because if, I was going to put it up, my house was up for, I was trying to get the Section 8 tenants. And so that inspection report came from the HUD. Yeah. And, you couldn't have a tenant in if you have any major issues. I mean, there could be a few things, cosmetics, something that's not, really a safety issue.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking, because winter's around the corner. Pipes, out in Cleveland tends to burst during winter, so I definitely want to get tenants in there as soon as possible. Assuming everything you're saying is true, that there's not much to be done to get it rent ready, why don't I do this? Let's do. I was going to say 80 and you're at 88. So why don't we meet in the middle, like peanut butter and jelly, and get it done at 84, and we'll do a 14-day close on this.
Yeah, let me look at the numbers. I don't know, because I don't want to go under. Yeah. Let me look because I need to do some math as well. As I said, I was just trying to recover all my costs.
Yeah, but you said you put in, how much did you say you put into it?
couple of thousand.
You're already up 4,000 from me. You bought it at 80.
No, I bought it at 80. I think I bought it at 84.
Did you buy it at 84?
I think so. Like as I said, I'll have to look again.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take a look at it because I mean
Yeah,
online
yeah,
it says online it says you bought it at 80. So, but sometimes these can be incorrect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it looks like you
No,
bought
it
it
was-
back in May.
Yes. I don't think it was 80. I have to go check through my documents and also just to figure out. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, when do you think you'll be able to figure it out?
I'll do it today. So, can you give me a call? I can call you tomorrow. Where are you? You're in Austin, correct? So the same time zone.
Yeah. I'm in Hawaii right now, but I'm here for a month. But feel free to call me anytime.
So what is the time difference? Oh, you're behind us.
Yeah, I'm 5 hours behind, but I get up early because I'm still doing business for Toledo and Texas and Florida. So I'm up really early. So don't worry about me. Just whatever is best for you.
Yeah.
Is this your email address, by the way, Helen?
It is. I'm
gonna
sure.
I'm gonna text it to you.
Okay.
I always just want to make sure and confirm.
Yep. That's it.
That's it. Okay.
Yep.
And you bought this in May, but you haven't had any tenants since then, right?
I haven't. No.
One.
But I don't know why I can't find a tenant. I've had like 2 different property managements, and they're just lazy as crap. And I'm just tired of fighting. It's awful. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not sure what
you almost scared me there for a second. You're like, you can't find a tenant. I'm like, what am I buying here? You're not doing a good job selling me on the property.
You can find a tenant if you have a good property management, but it's really hard to find a good property management. That's the trick.
Yeah.
I think if I were in Ohio, I would do it myself, and I would but I'm not. And that's so.
Got it.
I don't know.
Okay. Well,
in Texas would be a lot easier because I would do it myself. I would do everything myself. I would find a tenant. I would fix the house. But the houses in Texas are like 4 times as expensive.
Yeah. Well, why don't I do this while you're thinking about it, running your numbers, because there's no way I can go over. So just to be full transparency, 84 is really just a little too high already, or outside of my comfort zone. So I won't be able to go anything higher than that. What I'll do is, why don't I send you the agreement so at least you have something to look at. So go run your numbers. If it makes sense to you, sign it. If it doesn't make sense, just shoot me a text. Just say, hey, I'm going to go put it on the market. Either way you go, I'm totally fine with. But I just want to give you something so at least you have something to look at. Is that fair?
Okay, that works. Absolutely, that works. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll do that, and what I'll do is I'll put an expiration date on that contract for tomorrow. So that offer will expire tomorrow if you don't sign.
Okay. Hey, that works.
Okay, Helen. Let's and then also just to let you know, if we do decide to move forward in those 14 days, what I'm going to do is, one, I'm going to open title, which I'm sure you're aware, right? I need to make sure that it's clean. Secondly, is I'm going to send out a couple of contractors out there and a couple of the guys that I usually partner with whenever we buy properties outside of Austin, we always like to partner with a local investor. And the reason why we do that is so that we always have a set of eyes on our project. And then it just protects our investment. And a lot of times we don't even need a property management because we have someone down the street willing to manage it for us. You know what I mean?
I do.
So in those 14 days, what I'm going to be doing is getting the contractors out there to make sure, it's turnkey. There's not much left to be done. And 2, I'm going to be looking for a local investor to partner with me on it as well to make sure that, hey, this is Section 8 approved. We can get it at this price point, rent-wise, and so forth and so forth. So assuming everything you said makes sense and is true, the numbers should work. If something's a little bit off, then, obviously within those 14 days, I'll let you know, and I'll let you know why. Sure. And then at that point, we either move forward or you say, hey, no, I'm not going to do that. And that's totally fine with me. We'll just rip the contract in half. Does that sound fair?
Okay. That makes sense.
Okay, cool.
Great.
All right, Helen.
Awesome.
Let's see what we can do. I'll
Yep.
send over the agreement to you today. I'll send you a text as soon as I send it. Okay, so at least you're aware.
That sounds awesome. Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you calling me, and let's see what we can do.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Awesome. Thanks. Bye.
So, Jaleesa and Chris, I'm just a little bit. I don't know if I'm off here, but I'm seeing a 1.53% rent return even at 89. So it'll be a quick 5,000 ripper. On a flip, you get a 10% return. So it really wouldn't be a flip. This would be a buy and hold property. Can't really do the burr, but you get 1.5% on it. So if you guys want to hop on and tell me what you guys saw that I didn't see, I would greatly appreciate it. Let me know. If you can't hop on, no worries. Just shoot me a text or give me a call and we can talk about it. And I just pinged the link on the chat. So if you want to hop on, feel free to hop on. All right, guys, let me just send over this agreement here. Hey, Jaleesa.
Hello,
Good
how are you?
afternoon.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing better. Not
Better?
uncomfortable, like
Good.
you look like a zombie, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I was listening to the conversation, and basically, she mentioned everything, that she did on my call, and she sounded like she was a wholesaler to me. When I first
Got it.
talked to her, and it was more of the, well, I haven't found good management. She never mentioned. Me a sec. There you go. I was on YouTube for a second as well.
Oh,
And then she didn't mention Section 8. She just mentioned that she couldn't like get tenants in there, really bad management. But she had it for a minute. I mean, I also saw that 80 where she bought it. I asked her, she said, yes, she bought it at that. So it was just kind of sketch. And then, I was like, it's too high for us. Like, we can't do that. She's like, no worries. Like, she just like blew me off. I was like, okay, well, that's okay. Like, I was gonna try to explain, but you didn't let me, and you said you got it. So she
yeah,
seemed
yeah.
fine, but I know she's upside down.
What was your ARV on that? Because maybe I'm looking at this completely incorrect, so that's why I wanted to get you guys' input on this.
I was looking at it just to see if I had sent it in for a comp review, and I cannot find it. But honestly, it was not greater than like 100. I don't think so, but that was back in mid-September. Even though
Yeah,
it's October, the numbers may have changed. So,
yeah. Because I'm looking at it right now,
mhm.
and I found one on 88th, and I found one on 92nd. One was sold for 146, and the other one was sold for 120. And both of them were. One was 1915, the other one was 1890. So it's young, it's older than ours. Both 3-1. Their square footage is less than our subject property. So I'm just looking at it, the lowest, which is 120, based off those two.
Yeah.
So when I run the, actually, I might as well do it here. So let me look up share my screen so people can see as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're able to see that?
Yes.
So when I'm looking at this, I mean, on the flip, I mean, yeah, all right. If you put $5,000 into it,
Mm-hmm.
you get 11,006, right? So it's not that attractive to do a flip, or someone can wholesale it. Actually, that would be the way to go about it, is just wholesale the damn thing and
Mm-hmm.
then get a quick $16,000 profit. But on a buy and hold, it makes sense.
Yeah.
1.5%.
Yeah. My biggest thing with her was I felt that she was honest, but not really, because I would ask her like, "Oh, I'm on Google Street View. Is it the second house? Like, is like you mentioned, like, is it on Clark and 84th?" And she's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know." And I was like, "What do you mean you don't know? You bought this house. Like, maybe you haven't been out there, but how would you know what repairs it needed and how much work you've done to it?" So
Yeah,
I was a little skeptical with this one, but I do see your numbers. I mean, if it works, it works. Like, by all means, yes.
yeah. I mean, I want to get it closer to 2%, but 1.5 is fine. Especially, there are a lot of investors out there who love Section 8.
Right.
So in a turnkey property like this, someone might just pick it up, especially even if the ARV is at 100.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Right.
it's got a little bit of equity. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it as yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do there.
Yeah.
Let's see what she does.
I mean, she's had it for a little bit, so I don't know why she wouldn't sell at that price. But like she mentioned, she doesn't want to be under. But she's already under because she doesn't have any tenants. Hasn't had any, actually.
Yeah. She's just been paying the monthly mortgage on it.
Yeah.
I mean, Novation's not gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Novation might work. What do we put on there? 120? No, it's definitely not gonna work.
I mean, she didn't even know what
It
it could
should
go.
work. What?
She told you that she didn't even know what it could go for, like what the realtors were telling her.
Yeah. So I see what you're saying there. I mean, if we put it on Novation and get a $20,000 ripper on it,
Mm-hmm.
and put it up for 110.
Yeah.
Right?
I think the thing with this one is that the inspection period, because if nobody has been there, I don't know how that, neighborhood is. So, anything could happen between the time that she bought it and she fixed it and the time.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why we're going to send people out there, right?
Mhm,
And so if it no longer looks like the way she's describing it to be, then
Right.
we don't have a deal. We're going to have to
Mhm.
renegotiate on it.
Yep.
But, okay. I'll see what I can do on there. All right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. I know you said you're feeling much better now.
Yes. Oh, better, but it fluctuates. It's so weird. Yeah.
Got it.
Probably
Cool.
stay on here. I'll mute myself, but I just had to chime in because she was the one that I had talked to a while back. Well, in September.
Yeah, if you want to stay on,
Yeah.
stay on, and then feel free to comment on the main chat, or there's also a private chat where you can do that as well. So yeah, that'd be cool because I just got a few responses from your stash. So
Gotcha. I think it'll be easier if I stay on, as long as I can, and we're not bombarding you with text messages.
yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you're totally cool staying, that would be great, man. I appreciate it. And if you need to hop off, just hop off anytime. No problem at all.
Gotcha. I'll mute myself for now.
Cool, thanks. Oh, I never asked about getting a lockbox. It's fine. Okay. So check your inbox. Oh yeah, Chris, I was thinking about innovation too, but I don't know the numbers would work for innovation. I really think if nothing needs to be fixed there and it's rent ready, it's simply a buy and hold, and we're just gonna have to find someone who likes Section 8. Tom, man,
What up?
myth, legend.
What up, man?
What's up, buddy?
Not too much. Sorry, dude, that took forever, bro. I just got home.
Ah, no worries, man. Hey, Tom, we'll talk about the Huntsville later on. I'm just on a roll. I just want to keep calling.
Okay. Hey, can you do me a solid real quick? I want to send our buyer on Corpus an amendment.
Yeah.
Can you just shoot over or upload the amendment on the seller side?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to get signed. He hasn't signed it yet.
Oh, I thought I saw a text.
Oh, what? Oh, did you? Let me double check. Oh, never mind. You did. Let's go. The guy finally learned how to do it. So for the folks watching, I closed a seller finance 2 weeks ago. I locked it up at 130 and found a buyer, walked it. I got it down from 130 down to 110. And now we're sending an amendment to get it down to 105 because we're going to take care of everything that needs to be moved out. So, Tom, tell Stan. I mean, let's just help this guy out. You know what I mean? Um, he's dropped a lot from 130 to 105. He just wants to move out of there and get rid of all the headaches. So, just tell Stan that he's gonna need a dumpster out there and get some guys to move the rest of his shit out. Not move, but throw it out. You know what I mean?
Well, just tell David to take his whatever he wants and go, and then Stan will
Yeah.
clean it out after.
That's what I told him. I said, David, just take whatever you want to take and leave whatever you want to leave behind. So
Yeah.
I just don't want Stan to come back to us and be like, oh, now I gotta hire guys. It's like, bro, that's why we gave you the $5,000 drop on it.
Yeah. He wants to get access to it again and have his contractor go through it. So
That's fine. Just reach out to David and just say it's.
yeah.
Is it gonna be the hard money lender, or is it gonna
No,
be
it's
his
contractor.
Okay, cool. Has he deposited his EMD?
He has.
Okay, so he's not gonna back out now, is he?
If he does, he's gonna lose his AMD.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, I would always ask that. It's like,
No, he wants it, man. I don't think he's gonna back out.
all right, let's just make sure. Because what if his contractor comes back like, yo, I got to do all this?
That's on him, bro. We got a huge price reduction. He got very favorable terms. He already walked through it once, and like he deposited EMD. Like,
Tom, that's why I work well with you, brother. All right, we're good to go on that one then.
oh, okay. So, okay.
I already dropped in Slack.
Yeah,
You
I
got
see.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna make a phone call right now.
All right, go for it.
Julissa, this is one of yours. I'll put it on the private chat. What his name is.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Oscar?
Yes, sir.
Oscar, it's Caesar. How are you?
Just fine, sir.
Great. Well, thank you for getting back to me. So it looks like you're looking to sell this property of yours in San Antonio.
Yes, sir. Where you at?
Yeah, great question, man. Our business actually out in Austin, but I live in California, unfortunately. I'm in the communist country of California.
Yeah.
But
It's beautiful out there.
yeah, but two of my business partners are smarter than me. They're out in Austin.
Oh no, too hot down here.
Yeah. All right, cool. So I just noticed. So your property's on the market. So how much are you looking to get for this property now?
Well, I had it for 120 as is, and the buyer covers all of the stuff.
Yeah, all the closing costs. Do you have a realtor on this, or is this just you?
Right now it's just me.
Who's Dawson?
We had to, huh?
Who's Dawson Brewer? He's the listing agent.
Well, I had somebody that wanted to buy it, but then they said they wanted to list it, and it was just a bunch of stuff, and I didn't want to deal with it no more.
Got it.
So I want to see, I just want to get rid of it. So that's where I had it at, was 120.
120. Okay.
but it is like if you look at the thing, it is gutted completely. And when I mean gutted, it's like gutted. Basically, you have to redo mostly everything as far as you have to put a new roof. You're gonna have to rewire it. The sewer line did get run new from the main into the house. So, but from there, like to the water for the actual water ones, those you're gonna have to run brand new again. So, like I said, it's gutted completely.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, I like the house. We like buying houses like that are full gut. But it's got to make sense, right? I'm sure it's got to make sense to you. It's got to make sense for us. So, question for you: for that house around that area, once we fix it, how much can we sell that for?
Well, it just depends. I mean, it's an old area. The whole area. We're a block away from. I guess it's the second oldest park in the United States.
Yep.
It's a good area. I mean, it's an older neighborhood. And when I mean older, it's an old neighborhood. I mean, I enjoy living there. It's just, we got another opportunity, and we were going to redo the house. We started to tear it up, and then, unfortunately, under circumstances, with our side of the family and stuff, we had to move to we found another place. We went to a bigger property and stuff. So
Yeah.
So I just, I want to get rid of it. So normally, depending on the size of the house, on the properties there, I've seen some up to 4, 3. Just depends. But this property is the only lot property in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can come in through Crim Cow, and if you want to put a door in the other side, you come out to the street behind us.
Got it. Okay.
Because it's one lot, but you can also break it up into 2 lots if you want it.
Got it. Okay.
So it's got potential to where you can how do you call it? I guess redo it with the city. To do the back part as one domain, and then the front another domain.
Split
build another house in the back. You can build another house in the back, and have 2 properties in one. So it has a lot of potential.
Got it. Okay.
Now you're somebody that you guys. Huh?
I'm sorry. No, go ahead. Keep going.
No, I'm saying for somebody like you guys that if you wanted to rent it out or, like I said, it'd be worth it because you can build another piece in the back.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you, man. I mean, from an investor to investor here, when you guys bought this, like, what were your numbers? I mean, it had to make sense for you guys to pick it up, right? So it's how much total rehab cost did you expect for this?
Oh, we just were just, when you get that crazy idea up here, you know what you don't want to do. You want to start and go and then you realize that, of course, it was going to be for us. Of course, we're going to try to put as much as we could into it. But,
yeah,
it was just unforeseen circumstances with family and medical and stuff. So, we have to go a different route, so that's why. But now we got 2 of them, so we didn't get rid of this one.
Got it. So how much did you so how much is the rehab cost? What's your estimated rehab cost for that one?
It's gonna be. You're gonna need everything. If you're looking, I would probably say about 90, probably.
That's what. Dude, I'm glad you said that because that's exactly how I had it. I had it at 90, 100 at the most, but 90. You know what I mean? Because it's a full gut, like you said. Huh?
Like I said, it depends what you want to, how you want it to be done, how fancier and stuff like that. But that's why I was saying, if you're able to break up the lots, you can have 2 lots, and then that way you can double,
Yeah.
It's a great area where it's at, you know.
Yep. Now look.
You're only, I don't know, maybe 2 minutes away from the downtown area. Your access to the highways are not even 3 minutes.
Uh-huh.
And then the San Antonio College is right there, like 2 blocks away from us.
Okay.
You know, so there's a potential as far as for somebody, you know.
Yeah. How much rent can we rent that place out for if we were to rent it out?
If you wanted to rent it out, I would imagine, you know, 14, 15.
14, 15. All right, hold on.
That's in the, I mean, I'm assuming that might be even in the low side of it.
Yeah, my partner's actually next door. I want to ask him to put it on the rentometer, see what we can get out of it. Let me see. Tom, can you look this up real fast for me, por favor?
Yeah, is it in the chat?
Yeah, put it on the private chat there. Give me 1 second, Oscar.
Yes, sir.
When did you guys buy this property again?
2015.
2015, huh?
Yes, sir.
How much did you guys buy it for, if you don't mind me asking?
We got it. It's under. I'm buying it from another owner, so it was owner to owner. I mean, I think it was like 120, somewhere in that area.
You bought it for 120?
Yeah, because he wanted to get out too.
Man,
He had other property.
Are you do you fix and flip around San Antonio a lot?
No,
Oh.
that was my personal.
Got it. I was just gonna say, man, I'm like, you paid a lot for this property. I kind of want you to be one of my buyers for my other property, if that's the case. Yeah, let's see here.
Nah, with flipper. That house would have been gone a long time ago.
Yeah. And then did you get was this on a seller finance or did you take out a loan on this?
No, I didn't strictly. It was owner to owner. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure you heard of Evergreen.
Uh-huh.
Evergreen Note Services.
Uh-huh.
That's where I make the payments to. I send the payments to them, and then they send it to the owner because I wanted to make sure that it was you know, everything was legit. That it wasn't gonna, when you send money to the owner, that he wasn't gonna, you know, write it down saying that I didn't pay or something, you know.
Yeah. So the owner financed it for you, right? So it was on a seller finance.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. And you're paying how much? Like $600 a month for this?
Oh hell no! With everything with insurance and taxes.
Yeah. What's your total PITI?
Like almost 14 a month.
Around $1,400 a month, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said. In that low side, you know, you can get 14, but if you want to go higher, of course, once you're done with it, you can probably. I'm assuming you probably might even get $2,000 for it because of the size of the property.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying that it's a monster, you know, 2 acres and stuff, but I'm saying it's for the area that it's in. It's not, like I said, it's the only lot that's big like that.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you, Oscar, let me ask you this, man. I know you've had this on the market for close to 2 months now. I mean, you guys are not going to fix this anymore, right? Like just curious, man, what happens if you guys don't sell this? Are you guys just going to keep it for months and years until someone buys it, or?
I got to keep paying on it.
Yeah. At $1,400 probably you can get pretty hefty, huh?
I can make the wife pretty happy with that money.
I was just gonna say.
I don't make the wife and my 6 kids and 7 grandkids very happy.
Yeah. All right, I'm almost done here. Give me 1 second, man. I think I know where I need to be.
And how fast do y'all close out if you do agree to it?
We'll do 14 days or sooner.
Hey,
What was that?
I said 14 days.
Yeah. Is that too long or is that too short?
That's too short. I wanted the deal for tomorrow.
You what? You
I want the money in the bank by tomorrow.
by tomorrow? Yeah. Come on, man. You know I got to do my due diligence just like you. Here's what I'm sorry.
I said you still gotta come visit me anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Here's what I'm looking at, man. And oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna ask you this and I forgot. I lost my train of thought earlier. Question for you. Where did that sucker go? Since you know that place well enough, because you guys are right by that park, right? The San Pedro Springs Park, and then there's that Main Street West Ashby Place. You guys are under that You guys are under Ashby Place. What's the neighborhood like on the other side of Ashby Place, between Ashby and Woodland? How's that neighborhood compared to your neighborhood?
Well, that whole area is very, like I said, it's an old neighborhood. A lot of new people are moving in, but they're rehabbing all these houses up, you know. So it's it's already up as it is. And like I said, new people that are coming in are making the old houses they're even building apartment complexes on them, like a fourplex and stuff like that on it, you know. But like I said, the neighborhood's gonna be fine. You do have, like, in front of the park, which is only by the side of the cottage, you do have an area right there where it's like, how can I say, it's like
the hood.
I'm gonna say like the side of it, right?
What was it?
The whole they look like little mansions and stuff. You cross San Pedro and you're in then where we're at is the area where it's, I guess, your medium sized area for the people as far as money wise.
Yeah.
But the whole area is pretty good. It's like anywhere else you're gonna have your, you know. I mean, I don't know what area in California you're at, but I'm pretty sure you got your walkers and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah. All right,
but
man.
Still, you know, I wanted to stay there, but you know, fortunately, like I told you, you know.
Yeah.
And then we moved, you know, we went from there, we went to 12 acres. So.
Got it. Okay. So here's how I'm looking at it, man. And then let me know what your thoughts are. If it makes sense to you, great. If not, no problem, no harm, no foul, man. But after looking at all the properties in the area, I am clocking this in at 300 because the other two properties I saw, they're both, one is 1,776 square feet, so 1,800 square feet, and the other one's 2,000 square feet. Yours is 1,400 or 1,500 square feet. So those two was like 325. The other one was 340 or 334. So I'm clocking yours in as far as ARV goes at 300, right? You and I are definitely aligned on the $90,000 for a rehab. Okay. Now, obviously, if I flip this, I have to look at my closing costs when I sell it and my holding costs. So that's 12% of 300. So what is that? That's 36,000. So I got to back in 90 minus 36, 36. And then as far as my business model goes, I mean, I'm not trying to get rich off one deal, but I do have to keep the lights on and pay the staff just like you. So dollar in, dollar out for me. So if I spend $90,000 to rehab, then I'm looking to get $90,000 of profit just to keep the lights on. And there's a lot that needs to be done on here. So that said, man, in order for me to make that work for you, or for me as well, is I need to be in the 80.
Nah, 80, no, I'm have to go a little bit higher than that. But
yeah. How much higher?
Yeah. I would come down to 110.
110? Well, let me plug this in. A 110. I don't think that's gonna work. The best that I can probably do on this one, and once again, because there's a lot that needs to be done here, I would have to be at 85, my friend.
Yeah.
That would be the most. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise I'll be upside down on it. You know, it's like if I, just to let you know, like if I do 110, my all-in number is 246, and then I'll be earning 54. But you know that 54, 24,000 of that can easily evaporate. So it's like I'm not gonna put in $250,000 for $30,000 profit. You know. So if you change your mind, dude, add me to your contact list. Caesar Cash 14, because we'll pay cash and I can close in 14 days. But also at the same time, bro, there are some properties that we come across, San Antonio, Houston, pretty much anywhere. It might not be a right property for us to buy. So when it's not the right property for us to buy, we do wholesale some of these properties. So if we don't make a deal here, maybe you might be one of our buyers for any of the other properties that we don't want to take ourselves, you know?
Yeah, no. But no, but I really appreciate it, and that I'll keep your number here.
Yeah. If you change your mind, man, let me know. But you know, winter's around the corner, man. Those pipe starts bursting.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right, brother. Good talking to you, man. All right.
Yes, sir. You have
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
No deal on that one. Market for 60 days. Four. Yep, that's not that one. All right, who else responded? Sorry, Julissa, I tried to get that one for you guys as well, but he was asking way too much.
Would you say that that is wrong price and no motivation for a bucket?
I think there's a motivation there. It's just the wrong price. Because he's paying $1,400 a month for what, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like you said, it's been on the market for like 2 months.
Yeah,
Mm.
2 months.
I wouldn't be paying $1,400.
Yeah. So I think he's full of it.
Possibly.
Well, yeah, dude, he's asking way too much. 120.
That's because he price dropped it according to Zillow, right? He price dropped it 13,000.
Yeah. Hey, what time is it in Texas right now?
355.
Damn, it's 3:55.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What is it? Like 9 a.m. for you?
12:12. It's 10:55 right now.
For you?
Yeah, 10:55 a.m. I'm in Hawaii. So
Oh,
oh yeah, that's right. Oh, God.
yeah, about 5 hours.
Yeah. So it's 3:55 right now, right?
Correct.
So another hour. All right, so how did I miss that? This guy told me to call him after 5, and I've been calling him because I thought it was already after 5.
Well, that's what he told me. I did message you on the private chat that he would answer my text, but not my calls, and I would call him after 5, like he said, and he would just ghost me.
Yeah.
So, hey, but he answered, so whatever.
Yeah. Tom, tell him you give $20 for it tomorrow. Hilarious. Let's see who's next. Julissa, you guys use a CRM?
We
Do you
do
guys
not. Chris and I do not know.
Okay. Trying to look for the ones that responded to me earlier. I thought about everything. All right, let's call this lady.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes. Please leave your message for 9402. Hello. recorded for
Hello,
quality
Karen.
purposes.
Hello?
Karen, good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm good. I'm at work. So
Oh,
your
You're at work?
music going.
Yep. Yeah. You want me to call you back?
I don't get off until 11:30 tonight.
Oh, one of those late shift, huh?
I work 2 to 10:30. I get home by 11:30.
Oh my goodness. Should I call? Should I just give you a call back tomorrow, maybe around noon your time or 11 a.m.?
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
11 a.m.
It's just been a really busy week. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Around 12 would be good.
Around 12. All right, I'll give you a call around 12 tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
All right, have a good one. Okay, bye.
All right. Bye bye.
So 12 p.m. What time would that be? 7 a.m. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. What happened to you, Tom?
I was trying to make a call, and because I'm on my phone on this, it boots me off. I can't record and
I got you. Yeah, that guy wanted way too much, dude. Did you see his house?
The San Antonio one.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, that thing is trashed.
I know. He was dodging a lot of my questions. I was gonna tell him he should be a politician. Because I asked him a very good, legit question, like, what's the neighborhood like on the other side of Ashby, you know?
What'd he say? I didn't hear that part.
A whole lot of bullshit. Let's see, where are we? Hey Tom, did they overnight the damn thing today, so we'll be receiving it tomorrow, or did they overnight it over the weekend where we should get it today?
No, they were gonna do it over the weekend, so we should have got it Saturday. But when they went to fix the mistake that she made, the address, it was too late. It was after 5 p.m., so they weren't going to be able to get it out till today. So we should get it tomorrow.
Got it. Okay.
God, motherfucker, dude. Stupid computer.
Okay, so I think I called everyone. What is this one? Kathy, where are you, Kathy? I think this one might be on the market, which I don't want to deal with.
Is that one up in like Ohio or something like that?
No, this one is in Illinois.
Oh.
I probably won't touch it just because it's in Illinois.
Yeah, she was very kind. She really needed, I don't even remember the numbers right now, but last time I called her, I was like, hey, I can't do that number, but I could do this one. She's like, oh, I already have somebody buying it for whatever I asked and more. And I was like, well, I'll call you, call me if that doesn't work, and, we'll try to work something. She's like, yeah. She was very kind about it, though.
Yeah. She put it on the market. It's on the market for 22 days, so.
Gotcha.
We'll let her simmer on that for a while before we can pick it up. Yeah, it's not having a CRM, Jaleesa, can be kind of tough at times. But you just gotta be on top of just texting and calling and it can be really tough, especially when you have that many leads to call on, you know?
Yeah, at one point they all look the same, but as soon as I look at the picture of the home, I'm like, okay, I know what this one is. I don't remember the numbers, and that's where the CRM would work, where I could definitely have some notes. I'm a paper and pen girl as of right now, and that didn't make sense for us at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe in the near future, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for the longest time, I was doing just Google Sheets, you know? So nothing wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, like, it's hard because, like, right now I just have them going on. They're all on automatic campaign drip, so they're just getting text messages all day, every day.
Yeah, I mean that's honestly the beauty of it.
Yeah,
You
that's what
just
I'm
back
saying.
a little bit and then call them when they reply, and yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, I want to make a call.
Please don't.
Don't?
I'm just kidding. Go for it.
I say I'll just mute
Go
it.
for it. I need to go get some water, so that's perfect.
Hello. I'm sorry I missed the call. Please leave me a message when I will turn the call as soon as possible. Hello.
Hey, Faven, this is Tom. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Tom?
Good. Hey, so I was working on trying to get you a copy of that mortgage statement. Unfortunately, I'm not able to, at least right now. Just out of curiosity, what were you trying to accomplish with that? Were you just like trying to do underwriting?
Just like, it doesn't have to be the statement. It just could be the report or just like a note say this is the payment, the mortgage term that remain. It says 1032. Is it going to be paid off on 2032, or just going to need to be renewed upon?
It'll need to be renewed. So
Okay.
I don't have a monthly payment on it. I'm trying to dig that up for you currently.
Okay.
But
and also that's what we were trying to find. What is the monthly payment? So we're trying to see the income ratio. Everything is the numbering. with the rent and the expenses. We're doing the numbers calculation.
Okay. You should be able to, it should show all that on the P&L. Let me see if I can pull that up. Hold on for me.
It doesn't add the mortgage to the balance sheet.
Okay, yeah, let me see if I can get that for you. So are you just needing that for just like underwriting to see what the monthly payment would be? Is that what you're trying to get?
Yeah, so what will be the monthly payment will be if there is a detail like the principal, the interest rate payment also, but at least the monthly payment will have. So we can just do our number, what will be our net.
Okay.
Since we are assuming that we're going to take the loan, assuming if we decided.
Okay. Yeah, because so I'll see if I can get you that monthly payment, but to actually view the statement, they basically told me like, hey, we would need an LOI, some skin in the game if we were to show the actual statement. So
Okay.
I can tell you right now that.
How about the number?
Well, so I can tell you right now. So it's a 3.82% interest rate. Roughly $1.6 million is left on that mortgage, and it's assumable. And then so August 2032 is the maturity date, meaning so it's not going to be paid off by the August 32, but you'll need to refinance at that point in time.
Yeah. So it was like it has 8 years remaining. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Was it 15 years? So it was the loan created maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So that's why I'm trying to make calculation myself, how much the mortgage. But since I didn't know when was it started, so I can't tell the payment. So if you tell me the payment, that's good. That makes sense?
Yeah. I'll see if I can get that for you, and I'll let you know.
Okay. Okay.
A couple things. I mean, so obviously you've worked on this a little bit today. Have you? I mean, do you think you'd be able to come up to that 2.8 million or higher?
I have asked, of course, so we're trying to do it like 4-5 and come up with the remaining equity. So to take the loan.
Mm-hmm.
So for that's where the reason why it was 2.6. So I was trying to get this number and meet them tomorrow and say like, okay, this is the payment will look like. This is what we need to come up. If we need more people, or if we can just take it, on the ads. But I don't have everything that to for them to buy in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me see if I can get you that, and then you're gonna run it by your partners or whatever tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then okay, cool. Just kind of setting the stage. I'm really hoping we can move this forward. For us to.
Yeah, I just but he also has some other property like dollars he sends or that area San Antonio. Also, we are okay with that.
I've got a 16 unit in Killeen, Texas.
What city?
Killeen, Texas.
Doing okay.
I think they said it's about an hour north. It's about an hour north of Austin, and it's a military town. It's Fort Cavazos is right there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look.
Okay. I'll send that over to you as well, and then I'll try and get you the payments on this. But just a heads up. So if we were to move forward, I would need an LOI from you to be able to get your offer accepted. Just so you start thinking about that, okay? And then I'll try and get you that payment.
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'll text you when I get that info on the payment, and then I'll shoot over the 16 unit info to you right now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Thanks. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We got Tom sounding hella professional there.
Dude.
Doing multi-family deals here.
Yeah, dude. We need some big paychecks,
We definitely do. Gotta do it. This one should be a good call. It's probably gonna cuss me out. Hello? Hey, can I speak with Esperanza?
Who's it?
Yeah, my name is Caesar. Jesus. Hey, boss, my name is Caesar, and she had gone online and filled out some form. Looks like you guys are looking to sell your property. Is that still the case or no? I guess not. Dude, I need to get rid of that message.
I think it has to be on there.
No, I know, but like it should be going when it's the word that I'm looking for here.
Well, it's ringing.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Not when I'm about to talk. Okay, so that one's not a good call. Hey, Tom, do you
Yeah.
want me to send you all creative financing deals?
Say that again.
I said, would you want me to send you all creative financing deals?
Why?
Hate them.
Oh, just for like me to work or whatever?
Yeah, just see if you can lock them up.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, I need to get back on the game. Dude, this guy, I had this lead like, I don't know, February or March.
Yeah.
It was a sub 2 deal in, what was that city? I forget the name of the city, but it was BFE, like Texas, middle of nowhere, right? And the guy calls Austin. It's like, hey, have Tom call me back. I'm ready to move forward. So Austin told me, so I called the guy, and dude, my underwriting's come a long way, man. It did not work as a sub 2, and I was trying to make it a sub 2. It was like,
You're like, all right, I've
I
learned.
was like, dude, I'm glad we didn't move forward way back then because it would not have worked.
Tom, I just sent the guy on a private chat. If you want to give it a shot right now, give it a shot. Let's go.
Call him.
Yep.
Let me see here.
See if you can lock it up. Let's go. I have notes on there too. If you want to look at the notes. I think he just bought it. That's the thing, and he bought it on a owner finance.
Oh, you've already talked to him?
Mm-hmm.
Should I tell him that I'm your partner or just act like someone else?
You can, or you can just act like, yeah, just give him a call. Start from scratch. Let's go, Tom. Let's do this.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
No go, man. No go.
Come on, give him a call one more time. I have a feeling he'll answer.
All right.
Oh, Tom.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Tom, you want to try one other person?
Sure.
And you know why? It's
Why?
not creative financing, but it's the other one that I hate.
What?
It's land.
Oh shit.
It's land, baby.
What makes you think I like land?
Dude, you're better at underwriting them than I am. You can do it. This is the last one I'm going to give you. Only if you're game for it.
Broke. Oh wait a second.
What?
This Beeville one. Oh, the guy bought it in 2022. Looks like.
Was it 2022?
Well, I mean, they had it up for sale this year too, but here, let me see this. Whoa, dude, Stacy's mom.
Caesar, had you called Stacy already?
Which Stacy?
The one that you just sent Tom?
We just texted.
Gotcha.
Any input you can give Tom before we call?
She was very upset at the price that I told her. I don't know if you want me to say the price before you even look at it, because I sent it in for comp review, and yeah, she was out of her mind with what she wanted.
What
Alright.
I'm sorry?
What does she want for it?
Like 130. No, 17. Hold on, let me look at my messages. Like 170 something. Hold on. I don't want to give you the wrong information either.
Caesar, this ain't land, dude. This is a house. It was built in 1971.
No, there's no structure there.
What happened to it? It says it's got one.
She wanted 175 to 200 is what she was asking for. Yeah.
I have the wrong address. There's no structure there?
Nope.
I'm looking at PropStream and there's a single wide or something on it.
No, but there isn't. She texted me saying it's just an acre. It's just a land. You can look at the text.
So there's a bunch of lots for sale over on Beaver Creek Road. They look like they're selling for 250-ish. Probably lower, but is that why she got upset?
Yes. That is exactly why she got upset. And because of the number that I told her. Why lie?
What was your number? 50 or 20?
13.
Ha! Let's go, Tom. Closer for 14.
Well, the thing is though, is the ones on Beaver are like, it's a new development.
Right.
And hers is not. Like, it's...
Yeah. And I explained that to her. I said, I can't use that as my comp because one of the lots hasn't even been sold, and they're just not developed yet. But she was very adamant that they have all sold. But there's no structure, so why would she take anything less than what they're selling for?
What were you thinking you were gonna sell it for, Julissa?
Honestly, I had never done land, so I sent it in for comp review for in TU, and they said maybe 30, maybe. it really depended because that one's already in a neighborhood. It's not even, you know, like those lots that she said on Beaver Creek Road or Avenue.
Okay.
Let's do it, Tom.
You haven't called her yet, Caesar?
Nope.
Oh, you just talked to her or texted her. Okay.
Exeter, yep. Let's go. Just work your charms, bro.
Hello?
Hi, is this Stacy?
It's probably a spam call. So, yeah.
Hey, Stacy, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you today?
Good? Oh, it's right here.
Hey, you spoke to my partner Caesar earlier about your property over there on Stone Road. You still looking to sell that?
Caesar.
He said he had texted you about it.
Caesar. I don't know. That's not ringing a bell. Caesar.
Okay. Are you looking to sell that
But
property?
he didn't ring a bell. Yes, I am.
Got it. Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
I have an offer of 184 on it.
184.
Yep.
What stopped you from taking that?
Because I was just waiting to hear on everybody.
Okay.
I had someone at 200, but I signed a contract with him, and 3 weeks later, when it was near closing, he jotted out on me. So I'm not looking for one of those again.
Got it. Okay. Why don't you tell me a little bit about what you got going on over there?
Oh, I don't. It's just a 1 acre lot. It still has the utilities from when I took the mobile home off of it.
Oh, okay. So there's no house on it or anything?
Nope. The mobile home is gone. It was too beat up. Couldn't save it no more.
Okay. And so you mentioned utilities. Is that all city utilities, or what does all that entail?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a septic.
Oh, septic.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And you're looking to beat 184, huh?
Well, I mean, that's the next highest one I got from the guy that I signed with that jotted out on me.
How many, just out of curiosity, how many different investors have you talked to about this?
Oh, I've talked to a lot.
How long
10,
have you been?
11, 12, probably.
Oh, dang.
But a lot of people is across the country and all kinds of stuff like that. Like I believe the guy that I did the 200 with was from California.
I see. Okay.
He isn't even from around here. He just has partners here.
I see. Okay.
Or people he works for. Yeah, I don't know how it works.
How long have you been trying to sell it?
I don't know. It's probably been a month now.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe. No, it's been over a month.
Okay.
Maybe going on 2.
How long has it been since the mobile home was there?
I think it was last year we took it down. No, it might be 2 years. I don't know. It might have been 2 years ago.
2 years. Okay. So it looks like how did you come up with your pricing, or is it just based on what other people have offered you?
Yeah. Well, I go and fight taxes every year too, and they were very secure on wanting a lot of money for it, or want me to pay a lot of money for it.
Yeah.
Because they run comps in the area, and they know all the land that's sold beside it, and I guess that's how they comped it out. But there's acres all around where my house is from, and they were selling upwards into the 240 to the 280 an acre.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now, but it looks like that's a new development, right? Are people putting like brand new houses on those?
That's all they're doing around there. Subdivision, subdivision, subdivisions. They're taking away all those little shitty mobile homes around it, buying them up and smack dab in subdivisions.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to beat your 184 offer. So if I were in your shoes, I'd probably go that route, to be honest with you.
Why, you don't see that it's worth that?
Say that again?
You don't see that it's worth that?
Well, from my perspective, like I've got this brand new development that I'm competing against, right? So I come in, I buy land, I build a house on it, and now I'm competing with all those ones. So for me to be able to be competitive, I got to price my house on the back end competitively, meaning it's going to sell for less than what those are, for me to get it sold quick. So, I mean, I'm not going to be anywhere near your 184 offer, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure someone's going to come in and buy the 1 acre and probably put 4 freaking houses on it, because they like to put them right up against each other now.
You mean for your land or?
Yeah.
How would they do that? Kind of looks like it's like long and skinny. Is that right?
It's long and skinny, yeah.
Okay.
It's not that skinny, but it's long.
Okay.
I don't know how they do it. I've seen them do it. They're doing it all over, because I live near there. I live on Brown. I'm watching them, and they're just buying them up and just... There's one on W.A. Allen and Brown. It was a 1 acre lot, and he put 7 houses on it.
7 houses on one
Like
lot.
those small, long, well, not long, kind of longer but skinny houses. 7 on that 1 acre.
Would just have like one driveway
wow.
or something on one side?
Huh?
Just like one driveway on one side or something like that?
I don't know. They're in the middle, like all the houses are shells. They're not even done or nothing. You can just see the shells of the house.
I see. Okay.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy how someone just puts them like that.
Have you thought about like listing it with a realtor or going to talk to one of those developers that's building houses in that neighborhood?
I have not. And yes, I had a shit ton of realtors call me and want to list it. But you know how that listing goes. Then you got to pay them, and then it sits a lot longer probably. I just wasn't really messing with the realtor. I thought I would just put it out there and someone would want it. And yes, that developer of that subdivision, like 6 years ago, came to me and asked me if I would sell that lot. And I told him no, because I had a big mobile home on it at the time, and I was making a lot of money in the rent. So I said no. But then when the mobile home left, and I ain't making nothing on it no more, and it's just sitting there, salacious property tax to pay for, and I'm never going to do anything with it. I was just like, you know what? I want to sell it.
Yeah.
And I have to keep it mowed. And then I just went from there. But you're probably right. I probably could put a for sale owner sign out there in that development of Bloomfield, and I don't remember what the other one is. Would probably get back a hold of me and want it.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know what he'd pay for it.
Well, I mean, you'll find out when they come to you, you know, because you're only like 2 lots away from that neighborhood. They're going to want to buy it. I guarantee that. But they might want to get some of these other lots too with it. So I think that'd be your best bet. I just, for me, I don't want to have to compete with them. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Like
I totally understand that.
all right. Well, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your time, Stacey. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. A little bit of a rocky start. She don't know you, Caesar.
I told you it was just text messages.
That's what I told her. She's like, yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. I'm like, okay, well, do you want to sell it or not? Yeah, dude, I don't see that, like, I don't know. I don't see that developer buying that one random lot, though, either.
Yeah. All right, Tom, you can call your buyers now. Sorry. Figured I'd give you a little bit of seller action there.
Should put me on the spot, dude.
That's right. Still got it.
Yeah.
Like
that one was just a embrace no moment, you know?
Yep.
Holy shit.
All right, let me call this guy.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Josh. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Sent you a few text messages. You filled out a form on our site. Looks like you're still looking to sell your property out in Corpus Christi, and just wanted to see if that's still the case. I actually just picked up a house out there last week. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I'd love to see if you're still looking to sell. If you are, we're looking to buy. We typically close in 14 days or sooner, and we pay cash. So reach me at this number. I'll shoot you another text as well, okay? Thanks. Bye. What's the street address or the street name for that Corpus Christi? That's David, right? Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Bluebell. Okay. I'm gonna name drop some things here. Hey, what's the deal with Cahokia?
Um,
Just saw Hector's text message.
I don't know, dude. We've sent them the same information over and over and over. So I saw the email. I don't understand what it means, but Scotty sent them the seller stuff. They have the buyers, or excuse me, Scotty sent them the buyer stuff. They already have the seller stuff, so they need to just put it all together. Fucking close it.
All right, all right. Dude, I'm starving, Tom.
You fasting again?
Yeah. Hello, Terry? Yeah.
Welcome to the voicemail.
2817.
Caesar,
What's up?
I got feedback on Vider.
Vider.
The
Which one is that one?
oh, dude, I don't remember the seller's names. Hold on, let me see.
Vicky.
Yeah, Vicky. So the guy walked it Saturday. I'm gonna forward you this email so you can see it. Sent pictures. They're thinking it's gonna need 90 to 100K in rehab.
Oh.
So he says they would need to buy it around 20.
Around 20?
Yeah. He's now keep in mind though, he's a daisy chainer, so maybe we can move it for like 25 or 30.
All right. What's my ammo here? Let's give her a call. You want to send it to me?
Yeah, I just sent you the email.
Vicky. Jaleesa, this is yours.
Snyder?
Vider.
Oh, Vider. Vider, yes.
Texas.
The fire damage one?
No, this one's not fire damaged. It's maybe it should be though. So Caesar, he attached some photos and a video.
Oh, is this the guy that you talked to last week?
Yeah, he walked it Saturday with a contractor.
Yeah. No, he seems very legit.
Yeah.
Okay.
My thing though is like if you plug in the square footage on the calculator, the highest thing. Hold on, let me pull it up. The highest rehab is like 73K. Plus you got, I guess big six. You gotta add shit in there. It's probably gonna need new roof. I mean,
So how much is he going to market it for?
well, I asked him. I was like, "Hey, how does this work? Do you guys normally do assign to you or JV?" And he was like, "We're cool with assigning to us." So I don't have an answer for that question, but
Yeah, because it just goes back to just protecting our margin, right?
Yeah.
If we're going to daisy chain it, I mean, okay, I get it at 20. What are they going to do? Sell it at 32, 35? I mean, that's the kind of shit that we need to know.
Let me text them.
You know what I mean? It's like just be full transparent, and I'll work all as long as I know what you guys are marketing it for, then I can work the seller down. But I don't want to work the seller down where we only get 5 and they get paid 10. You know, and that's where he's getting the 90 to 100,000. Julissa, did you guys get a comp review on this one?
Let me double check.
I think this might be the comp review. I don't know if that's what I was getting lost at, if it was Vicky or Sarah that you guys had a comp review on.
Can you remind me of or put it in the private chat?
Yeah, I'll give you her full name.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's saying that it's a gut job now. How's that a gut job? Full rehab is 40. How do you jump from 40 to 90,000?
If you look at the calculator, so low rehab is 15 a square foot. Gut job goes up to 62. But I think what
A full rehab is 42, 41.
does gut job include all the big 6 though? I don't think it does.
What do you mean?
Like foundation, roof, HVAC, plumbing, electrical, the whole shebang.
Yeah, it does. I mean, where they're located, I don't need to be looking at higher end. Right? I'm not going to put granite countertops for that one.
I'm just giving you the feedback. I don't know. I mean,
No, I know, but I'm just saying, right?
he did walk it with his contractor though too. I wonder if he's got. Let me text him, see if he actually got like a quote.
Yeah, give me an itemized bill then. I'm just saying, Tom, like that's a good way for us to be able to protect our margin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Caesar, I just texted you in the group chat that Chris and I are in, and that is Vicky. And that shows, where my numbers were at, and then...
Oh, this is Vicky's?
Yes, the one that you just sent me, yeah. And that was... Let me see who messaged back on that one for a comp review. That was Justin. Yeah.
Yeah, so ARV is about 115, 120, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's Justin and them saying the offer price is 5,000.
I put 5,000. I was like, maybe 5,000. So if you look at the list that I did, not the list, but the questions that they have, I screenshotted everything. He's like, I mean, if you can get it for 5, but at the end he says it's worth taking to buyers in the area to see, so that they could go ahead and give you feedback. But you're gonna need pictures for sure.
And Tom, did you put the ARVs 165 now?
Yeah.
Because were there like new properties that got sold recently?
Yeah, they're on the investor list. I can put them in here if you want.
Okay, no, I'm just saying because like these guys had it at 120. So if you're confident at 165, I'll run with it.
Yeah, there's 3. There's one on Lee Lane that sold for 189 on 7/12/24. By the way, these are county records, not MLS comps. There's one on Shady Lane that sold for 163,000 on 8/20/24. It's a half acre. Ours is an acre. And then there's one on Boulevard Street that sold for 143. It's only a 2-bed and it's a 3rd acre. And ours is a 3-bed on an acre. So yeah, I've got it like 160, 165 ARV. And they're all like same like close or similar build year build.
Okay, so $70,000 of rehab. This will require expensive rehab, which will ballpark road on 900. It's by around 20. Man. 70,000? That back porch is pretty effed up, huh?
Yeah, and if you look at the picture that we have from the house looking out, the ceiling on it is jacked too, which tells me the roof needs work.
So if I get it down to 20, your guy will be okay with it, Caleb?
Well, I got to find out because I don't know if he wants us to assign it to him at 20 or if he wants to do a 50-50 split or what. But the other thing, I was like, hey, you know, if he got a quote from his contractor, then I can get that to you, and then you can take that to.
Yeah, exactly.
That lady just texted that.
Hey, Stacy just texted you. It's because she wants to sell.
Yeah.
Tell her, Tom. 25. Hey, Jaleesa, you said it was 30 for that land. Is that why you gave her 13? So you get a $17,000 ripper on it?
Well, I'd never sold or comp land before. In my head, if we did 13, because I was seeing on land.com that they were selling for about 40-ish, maybe, but that was already with an agent. So if their commission was already in there, I was like, I have to be a lot lower so that I can go ahead and make commission. But I want to sell it at a okay price. And she was not happy with that number. Obviously, was I wrong? Maybe. But she was very adamant in like being in the 6 figures.
Yeah, but how much do you think we can sell it for? That's my question. Can we sell it for 40, 30?
I know they're going for 40 when I looked at it on land.com, but I've been on there.
So if you think we can sell it for 40, what was your number, Tom, for that one?
I'm pulling it back up. I saw a 3rd acre. Here it is right here. A 3rd acre that's not in that new development sold for around 125 in March. I think this would be a freaking ball-in
Seller finance.
No. Novation.
For land?
Why not?
So what would you lock it up as?
I would pass it off to someone that does novations. I ain't gonna do it.
I know, but what would you lock it up as?
Dude, if this third acre sold for 125, bro, like I would get it for 100 and then list it at 135, 140,
So you're saying
150.
so you're saying this one is a third of an acre, and then hers is what, 1 acre?
Yeah.
How far is that third of an acre from that 1 acre?
Let me see. She's on, was it Stone Road?
Uh-huh.
Dude, it's like a couple streets over. It's not that far.
Dude, call her back and offer her 80. Let's go, Tom.
Who does the novations? Because I don't know how to do all that shit.
Well, we might not even have to do a novation. Maybe we just call that buyer, whoever bought that third of an acre land, and sell it to him for 90. That is a full acre as well. Or sell to him for 100. Tom, just tell her that it moves at 80. She wants higher. We're going to need a 30-day close on it. And she needs to be open-minded and be flexible.
No, the novations take longer, dude. You need like 60 days on them.
Then close it for 60 days. I don't care. Just let her know what we're going to do with it. She likes you better than she likes me.
Everybody likes you.
I don't know, man. They like Tom. How do you say no to Goose?
Could be the mustache.
Could be. Go for it, Tom.
Calling her now.
Hello?
Hey, Stacy, it's Tom again.
Oh, hey.
Sorry, I hate texting.
Oh, why did I get Caesar? Oh, you said your partner, Caesar.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. You're asking what you thought you could get for it.
No, I'm asking you what you think it's worth. Not like as you were buying it because you said it wasn't beneficial for you. But I'm talking about like say that builder guy or someone wanting it.
Well, everyone's different, right? So I don't know what someone else is going to pay for it, but like what I would pay like 80,000 for it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I mean,
I just was asking if like I know you probably still don't do a lot of stuff. I don't sell stuff, so I was just like, what is your prospect? Let's say you owned it and you had it for sale, and you knew that all the subdivisions were building all surrounding it. And let's say that subdivision guy comes to you and wants to buy your property. You're not going to be cheap on him, are you?
well, it depends on how motivated I am. I mean, the thing is, like, he bought all that land all in one fell swoop, right? So there's a big dollar amount attached to that, yeah, but the trade-off is like, hey, how many houses can I put on it? So he's packing houses in and making a ton of money. Yeah. Whereas in your situation, you've got 1 acre, which is good. Like your lot's bigger than other lots there. But if I'm that builder, it's like, okay, well, do I spend my time, effort, energy, and money on developing the land that I've already got, or do I focus in on this 1 acre that's kind of by itself? The other thing too.
Oh no, I think he's going to gradually buy all of those up. There's only a couple 6 or so maybe mobile home junkers around that area that he has to borrow.
Yeah.
And then he has that whole side of Stone Road to just continue his subdivision.
Yeah, but I think the struggle is he can't continue to build the way he's building without everybody selling. You know what I mean? So like if one or two owners want to sell, that's great, but then he's got to like build around the other lots that don't want to sell. So I think that's kind of a big thing that you may or may not be considering right now.
Oh, I thought they would bomb up when they get the chance, and they go on and they keep offering other people that's still sticking until they get it all bought up. I sold a piece of property on Kirby, on downtown Wiley, a long time ago. That they gradually got because it was like the original part of Wiley where all the old people have lived there their whole life. Mm-hmm. So they're not too easy to sell off because they're like, no, I've been here my whole life. You're crazy. I sold mine, and he got to buy like two houses down, and that was probably 9 years ago. And he's gotten about 4 houses bought and knocked down, but he still has about 7 to go. Mm-hmm. And that was, I know it had to be nearly 9. He's gradually buying them and holding on to them or something. I don't know until he's got them all. I just don't know how all that works, but I know that's what he did. Yeah. He straight out told me that. He'd bugged me for probably a year to buy that lot, and I finally was like, well, I don't give a shit. I don't want it. But if I would have waited, shit, I would have made a ton more money now, but that was 10 years ago. I can't rewind stuff.
Well, what's got you wanting to sell this now? I mean, you said you've only been looking to sell it for like a month. I know you mentioned taxes earlier.
It's got high property tax on it, and I don't have a house that's bringing in my income to it no more, and I just got to sit over and keep mowing it. I have 26 properties in Wiley. I don't have time to sit over and bug on that, and I just really don't mess with things that don't have some income coming on them.
Yeah. Well, why don't you throw a couple more, single wides on it and just rent it out?
Well, then don't you got to buy all different septic tanks for each house? I was going to do the tiny home thing. When I went up to the property tax and I filed my property tax, they told me that they don't qualify tiny homes as a structure on your land to up your property tax. I didn't know that.
Shoot,
I learned that this year.
Put like 12 of them on there then.
Yeah, but you got to make all driveways for them, all 12 septic tanks. That's not going to be cheap. I don't have that kind of money.
I don't think you need. Well, I mean, this ain't a question for me. Every city and county is different, but I would find out how many you can hook up to one septic, because I know we've got some property. I'm in Austin or near Austin, and we've got some property south of there, and we've got a couple houses hooked up to one septic tank, and there's no issue,
Yeah, I figured that. You might be right. I never even thought about it. I just thought about the tiny home things when I went to go fight the taxes, and that lady was like, no, we can't charge you. We don't charge for tiny homes on a property. Making it more like it's a structure. Yeah. Like a mobile home. Yeah. Because, I was like, shit, I put a freaking tiny home on it, and then they'll start charging me probably $200,000 more on it. They won't even bring that kind of money to do that. Which tiny homes around here still $50,000, $60,000.
Oh, for that you might as well. I mean, you can get more tiny homes on it, but for that you might as well do a single wide or double wides. Put 3 or 4 of them on there. It'll make you some good monthly rent income.
Well, if you can find those good renters. You forgot that I just told you I've had 26 rental properties, and I want to pull my freaking hair out.
I can't blame you there.
Yeah. And it really, by how much damage and the rent people and the property tax and the insurance on them now, it's just like I don't make shit on them for the aggravation I go through on those. I nearly 3 years ago, when all these people were buying everything up so god awfully high, I nearly sold them all. I was so damn close. Yeah. Yep. So you can catch me on different days where I'm like, something. That California guy, you want them all? Yeah. Give me a great offer.
Well,
I'll let you have them.
I mean, we would love to take a look at them if you're serious about considering selling them all.
Yeah, I know, but that was 3 years ago when they were so high. They're not like that so much now.
What if I told you I could put a bunch of cash in your pocket and take your headache away?
What'd you say?
I said,
Your dog's excited.
What if I told you I can put a bunch of cash in your pocket and take your headache away?
Oh, it's a headache, and it would have to be a lot of money, for sure.
Well, if you're serious about considering it, text me over the addresses and we'll take a look.
Oh, I have to. Oh, okay. Well, I'll ponder to that.
How and you got tenants in them all?
Probably all, but maybe like 3. One tenant is moving into it the first of this month. He's moving here from Michigan. He rented it over online.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
He hasn't even seen the house, but when you move from states and stuff, you kind of just take your face in hands. He didn't want a realtor because, there's application fees and how weird they are. He wanted someone that owned a home.
Yeah.
Landlord that owns a home.
Got it. Well, I mean,
but one of them is a house in Murphy that's probably up to $950,000. A big, nice rent house.
Dang. So the house is worth $950 and you're renting it out?
I am.
Right on.
I'm getting $5,000 on it.
Dang, that's awesome.
Well, the payment's $48,000.
Yeah, but you know what? Really over time, that equity goes up. You know what I'm saying? So,
I have a ton of equity in it.
Yeah. And hey, let me ask you this, because you should be getting a ton of tax benefits from those rentals. I get this one's a burden, but it should be offset quite a bit, with your other rental properties, your depreciation.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I told you, that's why I'm not like a wild goose and I just take the first person offer. The first highest one I did, but he fell through.
Why do you think that fell through?
Which some guys get. Well, I even asked the title company. The title company says there's guys that are around the country or even in the area and stuff, and that's what they do. They put a contract on a house they can sell. Then they throw it out on the web or list or something and try to get it someone to buy it out from them within the 3 weeks if they have it, and if they don't, then they just walk.
Yeah.
She said it was happening a lot lately. That was a title company lady.
Yeah, it's called wholesaling. We do some of that too. A lot of investors, it's very common.
Yep. So then when that happened and stuff, I was like, well, I'm not just going to continue doing this bullshit, run around every 3 weeks.
Yeah. So why haven't you taken that 184 offer?
Because that just happened to me, and I was like, well, he's probably the same joke, the same kind of way. He's probably just doing the same thing. So that's why I lost my trust in that.
Yeah.
And those people.
So you asked me what
he might not be that way. I'm not going to lie to you. He might be a good person that follows through and wants it and whatnot. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's actually from around here. He's from Irving or something. He's from around here, and that helps because the other dude was from California.
Yeah.
He ain't from around here.
Yeah.
You know what's going on or whatnot. And that guy actually came and looked at the lot and everything.
I mean,
he does sound a lot more serious and trustworthy, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think if I were in your shoes, I'd probably go that route, to be honest with you. But so you asked me what I thought you could get for it. What do you think you can get for it? What's fair to you?
I had no clue. When the guy came at 2, and then I saw all the lots around my house going for $240 to $280. I was like, well, shit, I should be able to get that kind of money for it. That's
Yeah.
all my thoughts were.
From my
And then I
experience,
just went to.
from my experience, Stacey, you're probably not going to get that high because that's in that neighborhood. You can't really use that as a comparable. The good thing is you're close by, but you know, it's not exactly comparable because that developer's developed that whole area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just wanted to text you and ask you what your thought was.
Yeah, no worries. Well, let me know what you think about, you know, your other properties or even this one. If you know, you think you might want to explore more, I'd love to talk to you more about it.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thanks. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
And storage. So I'm going to need help with at least 1,500.
How much?
It's the 1,500 you offered.
Well, I was saying up to 1,000. So do you need 1,500?
Yes, sir.
When do you need that by?
They said I could move in on the first or no later than the 4th.
No later than the 4th. All right.
But I have to pay the security deposit, and I need a little bit on the rent.
And that's why you need the 1,500.
Yes, because the rent will be $1,650, but I will only have after doing the storage unit and the U-Haul, and also paying a few people for moving my stuff. I'll only have $1,100.
Okay, that's fine. I can make that happen. 1,500. But that's when they'll come in when we close on the 30th. 30th or the 30th at the end of the month.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll even bring it out of my pocket if I have to. So no worries. I do need that walkthrough tomorrow though.
Okay, I can do that.
All right, so 12 o'clock we're set for tomorrow. And then you'll need 1,500 for the move.
Yeah, but will there be any guarantee that I will for sure get the money so I can be out the house by the 4th?
Yeah, assuming that we close, then yes, the 1,500 will go to you. That's not a problem.
Okay. So would you be able to give me like a guarantee of some type of cruise or like something written or?
Yeah, that's no problem. We can do that.
That's it is, bond.
Yeah, absolutely.
The lady, and I spoke to her yesterday, and I was so grateful that she was able to contact me back on the Sunday, and she said that, I went and looked at the house and everything, and I went over all the information. What all I had to do was just, make sure that I had enough for the security deposit because I was already getting help with the first month's rent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the security deposit is $1,000. The rent is $1,650, but I only got the 11.
Yeah.
So
I see what you're saying,
yeah.
and that's why you need the 1,500. That's no problem. Look, I just want to get this thing over with. Yeah, 1,500. We'll take care of it. And then
Yeah.
so at the closing, we'll have title reach out to you as well so that they can get wiring instructions so that we just wire it straight to your account. The title company will.
I'm really grateful because this all happening at a time where I know God is really, really looking out for me and my children, because I did not expect to get that call from that factory telling me that they were going to hire me, because now I can get paid every week and I can afford that rent once I get in there, you know?
Absolutely. I always say God provides.
Yes, that is true.
You know. All right, so no worries. I'll take care of it. I'll draft something up. Can you text me your email address?
Yeah.
Yeah. My partner who's out in Detroit, he takes care of all of these things. So I'll make sure that it's included in the agreement. We'll be good to go.
Okay.
All right. So tomorrow at 12 noon, I'll let you know who's going to be there, so at least you're aware. And it should be like a very quick walkthrough.
Okay.
All right, Tiara, thank you very much. I really appreciate you. And like I said, man, we're here to help, and we're here to make this as smooth as possible. Okay.
Yeah, I believe you.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Cool. All right. Thank you. You have a good one. All right. Take care of yourself. Get well.
You too.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Angel.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Just waiting to talk to the man himself. You've been so busy. Been so busy, I couldn't say hello.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, man. What happened to Tom? Wasn't he talking to that lady?
Yeah. She said no. Not motivated enough, I think.
Got it.
It just seemed like he was going round and around, and she just didn't have enough motivation, not enough pain to be able to sell that property. And he kept on giving her options. You know, what about getting another double wide in there and renting them out and making some money? And the lady was like, I don't know.
Yeah. She just wants the most that she can, but she doesn't even know how she came up with that number. Yeah,
I
Julie,
saw this. Go ahead.
No, I just told Julie to go for it. So go ahead.
I was looking at this lead in Corpus Christi, Texas. They uploaded it on the 18th, and I saw this I think either on Saturday or Sunday, and no one's actually bought that lead. Just wants to sell and rent. Needs some cosmetic flooring and paint. It's not listed. It's on owner occupied. Seems like it's over 5,000 buyers in the county, 4,500 in the city.
Nice.
About getting this one.
Go for it. All right. Let me call this guy real fast. All right. Let me call.
I'll get this one.
Huh?
I'll buy this one.
All right. Cool.
Hello. This call will
Jimmy.
be recorded for quality purposes. Hello.
Jimmy, it's Caesar. How are you?
I'm doing fine. What's up?
Great. So yeah, sorry about that earlier, man. I'm in Hawaii and I just miscalculated the timing. I was like, this guy told me to call him after 5 and he's not picking up. And then little you know, I was 2 hours early.
Yeah, because you're in Hawaii. You're about 5 hours behind me.
That's right. I was 5 hours, and I I couldn't count backwards, so I screwed up.
Right. There's 2
Um,
hours to California and another 3 to Hawaii.
Yeah. All right, so you're looking to sell this property on North 26th Street, right?
Yep.
And how much are you looking to get for it again?
Bring it in at 305 and it's yours.
305, huh?
Yep. And it doesn't need, I mean, I live in it. The house, I live in it right now. The house is, I spent the last 3 days on just blowing leaves and getting everything because it's all tree lined. And so in the fall, you know, it's like every other place where there's trees. In the fall, you're going to have leaves and you got to clean the leaves up. You know, that's just part of owning a home. But yeah, I've been out for the last 3 days just cleaning the yard up, getting everything ready, disconnecting, taking the pool pump off, all that kind of stuff. It has a swimming pool. In fact, the hot tub, I'm going to go turn that up here in a little bit.
Oh.
Got a covered hot tub you can use all year round. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can use the hot tub in January because it has a pagoda over it. So it's not just a hot tub, it's also a sauna.
Got it. Okay.
It's on just shy of a half-acre property, 3 or 4 bedrooms. I have the 1 bedroom upstairs it's like a private office. Yeah, it's got its own door, and I've done a lot of work to the house. I've only owned it since 2019, January of 2019.
Oh.
And it just got to be too much for my ex-wife and I. And then we got divorced back in January. And so I gave her everything else and I kept the house. And so because she didn't want to really be involved in trying to get rid of it. And so, I mean, it's up for 305 right now. It's on the market through a private realty group. But if you have the money, I'll just let her know that I can cancel the contract. It's not a problem. So I'm tired of realtors. And she's got it listed right now at 305. It's only been listed by 2 weeks on Zillow, and it's already got probably close to 500 views and probably 10 to 15 saves. I haven't even checked it in the last couple of days, but it's getting a lot of interest. But with the real estate market right now, prices are up, interest rates are up, and money's tight. Banks don't want to lend, and that's the biggest part. It's not people don't have the credit or can't afford it. It's that the banks just don't want to give it to them. Their credit to debt ratio pretty much has to be like 70 to 30. You know, they had 30% debt to a 70% credit ratio. And then most people can't cover that right now because people have had to live off their freaking credit cards because the economy's so bad.
Yep.
And a lot of people got their credit cards maxed out. So they can't do anything now without buying a home until they get all their debt paid off to get their credit to debt ratio up. I mean, I'm well versed in how this works. I used to be a real estate agent probably way before you were even born.
Yeah,
Okay?
I love it.
I'm 61 years old, long time ago.
Yeah.
And I had a license in Pennsylvania to do it, and I did it. I got burned out on it. Didn't take long either. It's a tough occupation to be in because it's a lot like the business I just closed down. I was in the legal services business, and your entire existence depends on somebody else's discretionary spending. Okay?
Yeah.
So if they don't have the money to pay you or to buy a house, well, then you suffer. You know, your business sucks, and then you can't sell houses, which means you can't pay your bills. So, yeah, I'm perfectly schooled on how this works. But I know right now because I'm retired, I sit here most days, all summer long. It was 105, 110 down here. You couldn't be outside. And I didn't even want to be in the pool. And I drained my pool the 1st of August because it was killing me just having to add water all the time, and nobody was really swimming in it. I'm the only one here in this house, and I wasn't getting enough use out of it, and that, you know, no kids or nothing, nobody around it to swim in it, and I was just dumping chemicals and water in it every 3 days. For what? You know, that's not cheap, you know, and if you're on a fixed income and you don't have the money because the economy sucks, everything hurts, you know, everybody's hurting. But I understand right now that if Trump gets elected again and he comes back in, and we'll know that in about 10 days, and in 10 days, this house was on the market back in January for $445. okay, and got a ton of views then. It's not the fact that the house isn't worth it. Nobody wants to buy it. It's nobody can get the money to buy it. So I'm already taking a big hit. I just went out from underneath it because, like I said, I'm 61 years old. I'm a disabled vet, and you know, I had enough problems with my health and stuff at my age that I don't need to take care of the half acre of property and a house that's only half full of furniture now. And I'm still trying to maintain a house and pay all the bills to keep the house going. Because you got to have air conditioner and electricity and phone and cable and all that. So you got to have that shit. Can't survive without it. Well, I guess you could, but it'd be an awful boring life. But yeah, I just went out from underneath it. You come to me with 305 cash, I guarantee you won't be sorry. I mean, you throw some paint on the inside of it, the outside's fine. It's got a big, the whole front porch, I've got like a 22 by 16 foot front porch, and half of it is nothing but I built it, it's all built out of steel, and I built basically it's a steel lean-to, and inside of it's all nothing but there's an antique smoker in there for smoking meats. There's a gas grill. There's a refrigerator, and then there's 3 electric smokers that are under there. So you can smoke your own food. You can grill on the grill. I had a Blackstone there, but my ex wanted it, so I gave it to her. But, I mean, somebody can take it and do what they want to with it. Hell, you can just make it, if you just want to make it a sitting area, you can do that too. But there's a smoker in there. It's worth about $1,500. There's also a brand new 9,500 watt generator that stays with the house in case the lights go out, because the house has 2 full-size refrigerators, a bar refrigerator, a beer meister, 3 deep freezers. There's a chest and 2 stand-ups, 1 in the kitchen and 2 down in the carport. It's got an RV port. It's fenced in completely. So if you got kids, you can leave your kids and your dogs. And I've got 4 little dogs, and they have complete run of the house. But the house is really sort of eclectic in the fact that it's 2 floors. From the street, it looks like it's a single floor, but it's not. There's a complete downstairs. It's a whole other, there's upstairs, you walk in, it's got 2 front doors. One door goes straight ahead, that takes you into the kitchen. It's a big, open kitchen dining room, like a country kitchen style, with a bar, beer meister, bar, fridge in it, deep freeze, top of the line stainless steel equipment. I was a chef for 25 years, so my kitchen is all decked out, all stainless steel stuff. And then it's got that area is the big area. It's just the kitchen, the bar, and the dining room. And then you go in, and there's a full bath, and then a big bedroom that's at one end of the house. And then right off the kitchen is my office, which can also just be made into a 4th bedroom. Then you go downstairs, and when you get downstairs, there's another full bath, the living room, and another bedroom that's huge with a walk-in closet. All the bedrooms have walk-ins. And then you step down, and you go into the master bedroom. And that has a sitting area, another walk-in closet. It's got a sitting area. We used to have a love seat and a big screen TV in there. And then there's an 80-inch that stays with the house, 80-inch big screen TV in the living room that fits between 2 built-in bookcases that's in the house. And the fireplace, it used to have a fireplace in it, and they took it out because they modified the upstairs of the house to make it bigger. Because it used to be just the 1 floor downstairs with nothing, but they opened it up and everything. The house was just flipped by Chip and Joanna Gaines in 2018.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's got their footprint all over it.
Yeah, it's got. I mean, the roof was all redone. They gutted the house, put all new drywall up, all new electrical, all new plumbing. They carpeted 2 of the hardwood floors. One was in my office. I ripped it out and did it myself by hand, and took it all the way back down to original. And then the one in the upstairs bedroom, it had carpeting in, and I was in the process. I ripped all the carpeting out, but all it really needs is just to be sanded and refinished now. It's got a big walk-in closet with pocket doors in that room. Bathrooms are both done in tile floors, tile backsplashes between, for the shower. brand new bathtubs, new toilets. They did everything, new windows. This house has a 4-foot, basically, ceiling to floor, big window behind the bar in the kitchen upstairs. You can actually sit there and drink your coffee in the morning and watch the squirrels play in the trees. It's been done professionally, landscaped. I lost half of the yard this year. It used to be beautiful and green, but we haven't had any rains out here really to speak of in like 4 months, and it's been excessively hot. So the one side of the lawn's just burnt all to hell. But come spring, it'll be back being green and strong again. It's just no water. You can't water the grass because we've been under water restrictions. You can't burn outside because we've been under burn restrictions. It's just been reasonably hot here. And so it happens every couple of years. That's why there's so many leaks, is because the trees have been stressed because they're not getting enough water. So, and they're all live oaks and cedar elms. So live oaks, they shed all year long. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
Jimmy,
all,
you were in the real estate game for a while, weren't you?
Yep.
I know. I can tell you're selling the shit out of this house.
It's my house, and I wanted to go to somebody that's going to
I know.
like at least.
I know. Well, let me ask you something, Jimmy. When you sell this house, are you buying a new one? Or are you going to do 1031 exchange?
No.
What are you doing?
No, when I sell this one, and I'm going to take the money, the profits from it, and once I pay off the mortgage and everything on it, I'm going to take what I have left, which should be right around $90K, and I'm taking that, and I'm buying a 45-foot tag axle custom motor coach, like a bus. That's a motorhome with the slide outs and everything. It's just me and 4 little dogs. I don't need a big house in the yard anymore. And this way here, I can travel and go wherever I want to, whenever I feel like it.
How much is that motorhome going to cost you?
Somewhere around $75,000 to $80,000. So I'm going to have about 10 grand plus what I already have in the bank, which isn't that much.
Yeah.
Have a nice cushion. I'll have a nice cushion. I mean, I can fluctuate on the cost of the coach. I have my eye on some, but the ones I'm looking at aren't cheap. I mean, these are actual, like, it's like they took it. It's like Prevo, Newmore. These are actual buses. You know, tag axle. They have 2 rear axles in the back. They're 45 feet long, and when they open up, they're like 16 feet wide. It's an actual, like a Prevo is really what Greyhound uses. Those big buses that a Greyhound bus is, the only thing is when they put the shell on them, they're done. It's all custom work.
Got it.
And those buses, the bus is brand new. The bus a couple of the buses I'm looking at are like the one's 1999 and the other one's a 2006. The 2006 one is really going to tax me out, but the 99 is the one I'm looking for. It's like $78,000. All right, brand new. But you try to buy a Prevo today, 2025. You're looking anywhere between $1.3 million and $2.5 million. Yeah. That's how expensive.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm looking at the descriptions here. It shows that you have a 3.125%
assumable mortgage.
Yeah. What's how much do you still owe?
Put it this way: the payoff on it is $212,000. Make payments of $1,950 a month for the next. I can't remember what it is. It's like 72, 84 months, and you're in.
$1,950 per month. That's all. That's your PITI.
Yeah.
That includes taxes and insurance.
Yep.
How much can you rent that place out for?
Right now, around here, starting about $2,500 a month.
$2,500 a month, and your PITI is.
Put it this way: some of the houses around here that don't have half of the shit this one are renting for $25, and they're on little tiny lots and they're little tiny houses. Don't let that description. I don't know what they had the square footage listed in, but it's 2,048 square feet, 2 floors, and it sits on 0.43 acres of property, and it's all fenced in. You can't even find a house half is good for 2,500. Probably pull closer if you can find somebody that can afford it, $3,000 to $3,200 a month.
Yeah.
That's simple.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, Jimmy, let me ask you this, man. I mean, if we make a deal here, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm an investor, right? So I got to have a little bit of meat on the bone. So if we can close on this in the next 14 days, maybe 30 days max, but usually I can close in 14 days or sooner.
Now, here's the whole thing. Once you close, I'm going to need probably 10 days to finish moving out of here because I have to have the coach delivered here to the house. They're going to bring it in, and then once they deliver it, I got to load my stuff out of it and put it into the coach. And then once I'm done, just meet me here and pick up the keys, or I'll leave the keys. You know, the house will be empty by then. There's not much here anyway. Put it this way: if I can't get rid of it on Facebook Marketplace, it's all good furniture. I'll just leave it for you. I don't give a shit. There's a complete office here. I've got a big desk with a, like the big back on it. Oh, it's a Lidl desk with the glass sliding doors in it. It's all done in black. Then there's two things that I used in my business. There's a black filing cabinet. There's a solid oak filing cabinet. There's a commercial copier. Dual reclining love seat with matching end tables that matches the whole set, plus a recliner that I sit in all the time.
Well, Jimmy, so sorry to cut you off there, but let me ask you this, man. I mean, if we can do this, we pay all the closing costs. Since you say you're going to get rid of your realtor, so no realtor fees. We buy it as is. I mean, what's the best that you can do?
I just told you it was up at 305.
Well, you can't sell it to me for 305. If you sell it to me for 305, if I buy it off the market, you still gotta have to pay realtor fees.
No, listen to me. It was up to 325.
I know, but it's on the market at 305 right now. I could care less what it was before, but if
I don't have to pay any closing costs. The buyer's going to pay all that. That's the whole thing.
Oh,
that's the way the contract. Yeah.
The way you have it contract. Got it.
That's $27,000.
Oh, so you have this under. So, okay, so I know what they're doing. So it's not really a realtor. It's just I got you.
It's a realty group, okay? It's Coronado Realty Group, okay? But I know the lady, and really, she has been sort of ineffective.
It's under contract for innovation.
The real estate market right now until after the election is tight.
That's ridiculous.
Who knows? In 2 months, this house could be worth another $150,000 again.
Yeah.
It depends on what happens with the liquidity. If Trump gets in, I just told her the other day. I said, "Look, don't bust your ass trying to sell this right now and advertise the hell out of it because people are looking, but they ain't buying right now.
Yeah.
Because really nobody knows what the hell's going to happen. An investor's a different story because an investor can buy it, either lease it out or sit on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Out from underneath it. You can hire a property management company and pay them $100 every 2 weeks to come out and just make sure everything's good.
Yeah.
If you're based here in Waco, you just get them the help. The girl that's got the house listed, she'll manage it for you. Maybe find you somebody. But I need my money out of it because I got to pay $212,000 to the bank. So at 305, that leaves me not quite $100K. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you, but unfortunately, I won't be the right buyer for you, man. I see.
What were you going to come at me with?
Not 305. I'll tell you that much, and I'll tell you why. Jimmy, listen for a second, because you're in the real estate game, so you know this. You said you had 500 clicks on it, right? I mean, if you had 500 views and not an offer, I mean that tells that that's a market feedback as well.
No.
Come on, you know it.
Nobody has any money.
No. It's either they don't have any money or it's overpriced. So one of those two.
House is not overpriced. I have the comp sheet here.
What?
I'm looking at the comp sheets.
Yeah.
I know the realtor brought me the comp sheets, and for what this house has, there's houses around here that don't have half of the shit that this one has that are you're selling for $295.
Yeah.
I'm giving a price cut just to get out from underneath it. You bring me an offer, you come to me with something reasonable, don't insult my intelligence, and maybe we can talk.
I know.
Upside down, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not walking away by the time I pay it off, and I have $15,000 in my pocket.
Yeah.
And I'd be the idiot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, I understand. I just 305 is just way too high for me. There's just no way. And I don't want to insult your intelligence either. Because it won't be $15,000 in your pocket, but it'd be in the $30,000 range in your pocket in order for it to make sense for me. So I like I said, I'm just not a right buyer for it. And you probably have to wait till the election, and you're probably right about it. So you'll probably get more later.
Okay.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Man, that guy talked a lot.
Well, it was a good talk. You gave him a lesson. You know, he's got to become more real about what he's doing. He wants to hit a home run, and you're not going to get that.
That's probably a good follow-up, Caesar, for like calling back.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
How much was it worth? He wanted 305. What? I didn't even know what you were looking at. I came in too
Well,
late.
he has it on the market for 305. So if I sell that to an investor, if I wholesale it to an investor, I got to be in the 220 range in order for it to make sense, right?
It's a single-family residence.
I can't sell it at 305 anymore.
I got
Maybe I can sell it at 240, 250, and then I get it to him for 240. Because then that's a pretty good discount. Or I can actually get it to him for 250 and sell it at 260. 20% off the 20% discount off listing pricing, especially that it's turnkey.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so he wanted you to invest at what he was going to do better with you than with a realtor.
Yeah, exactly. But what he
said he understood the game.
Yeah. But what he said was it's a realty group, so it's on an innovation deal because buyer pays all the closing costs.
Jesus.
So it's on the market right now, but he's under contract with a wholesaler under an innovation deal at 305.
Angel, you gotta love these guys, don't you, man?
He's still shopping and shopping. He's talking to anybody that's calling, and he won't even disclose that he's under contract. It's unbelievable.
I had one that I cut loose last night. It was a deal in Orlando. Guy, I worked like an hour and a half maybe not that long, maybe an hour on the call.
Wow.
And, got a signed contract at a pretty good price. I think it actually was one of the first ones I got that maybe numerically was going to work because of the first like 4 I did, I came in too high. And then I called the guy to do some follow-up. It turns out he omitted the fact that he was already under contract with another buyer. My wife's like, you gonna smoke that? I was like, fuck no, I'm not wasting time on that, man. I just cut him loose. I actually was real nice about it. I said, hey, because I think it'll fall out of contract later and I'll pick it up later. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe that's what RJ should be putting. RJ should be putting that in another module. After you ask him how much you're looking to get for that, ask him, are you under contract with another wholesaler?
Yeah. Who else are you dancing with at the prom behind my back?
Yeah.
I didn't know we were double dating at the prom, man. You guys are killing me, man. How many leads a day are you got? Are you doing only speed to lead, Caesar?
Yeah, lately all I've been doing is speed to lead. But I've gotten some leads from another Titanium family member, and it's property leads and Facebook leads. So that's what I've been calling lately.
How many leads a day you think you're working? Can I ask?
I'd probably say anywhere from, this is going to be a large range, but 50 to 100.
You're calling like 50 to 100 different people a day?
I would say so, yeah.
Good for you, man. Damn.
Well, let's take a look at today. I'm not gonna lie. Getting on the doing the live calls had slowed me down a little bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try calling some of these guys. What about you, Angel? How many you calling several a day like that?
Yeah, what I do is I buy them as I'm moving along here with you guys because I don't want to stack them and then they get old. So
That may be
I,
what I've done.
yeah, and that happened before. They gave me a specific amount. I think they gave me $300 or $400 on speed
Yeah.
delete as a bonus, and then I sat on them, and then I thought, you know what, I'm gonna lose this because it burns after a while, right?
Yeah.
So then I decided to go ahead and buy them back in July 15th, and then I waited a month to call them because I wasn't really ready to start calling. So what
Yeah.
happened? Half of them were already on the MLS. So you can't buy them and just sit on them. You got to buy them and call them that day.
That's a good point, man. I fed all of mine into the Mojo Dollar. I haven't decided whether I want to hit it like that or not, because then I don't have all the full notes. I got most of it. It actually captures most of what's on that sheet they give you,
Uh-huh.
but it doesn't have all of it laid out. So I don't know, but I thought about I've got a section of my Mojo Dollar where I've downloaded all those leads and skip traced them on top of the skip tracing they did.
Right.
But maybe I'll do that tomorrow, man. It's getting late here. I'm picking up different time zones so I can work later at night.
That's a good idea.
You know what I'm saying? Like trying to move out west and stuff. I've got one contract I just got signed today off of Speed to Lead, and then I gave it to Charles. Do you guys know him very well?
Charles, yeah, he's a really good guy.
He's been in the group a while.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I flipped it to him to dispo. I'm see if he can dispo it, man, if he wants it. Because I'd like to try to do is just get my acquisition game down first. I may be doing that backwards. I saw an interview with Jenny that was pretty compelling. She talked about doing dispo is the best training for acquisitions, and I think she made some really good points. That said, I need to get some deals. But I've wasted so much fucking time on the dispo side. Once I lock one up, it literally like puts everything on hold while I go do that.
Yep.
And I mean, as at least with my skill set as rudimentary and basic as it is right now, I'm like, fuck that. I'm just gonna if somebody will do the dispo, I'll split it with them, no problem. And let me just work on trying to figure out this acquisition shit.
You're still going to be able to get some decent money out of it?
I mean, I think part of it would depend on what they can dispo it for. You know what I mean?
Like, I was asking if you were working off a percentage, 70-30, 60-40, or what?
He was actually volunteering to do it, man. I was like, dude, I don't want to do it like that. He was actually not going to charge me. And I said, I'd rather split it with you, honestly, because I want to see if this model works. Because
the
idea in my head is kind of, because I'm new to this, so what the fuck do I know, right? But the idea in my head is, why wouldn't I just like hedgehog concept down to like, I'm an acquisitions guy. If I could just do that all day and just feed deals to other people.
Yep.
And not ever have to dispo a single deal. But then I learned like these guys will always get these things moved for me if I kid it in the certain parameters. And if you're really good at dispo, I would think, like, for example, would you not think RJ could dispo something better than I could at a higher price than I could probably come up with on average per deal?
Yeah.
I mean, you might have deals here and there where I might be able to do it better, but time after time as a system, wouldn't you think because he's splitting it with you anyway, isn't he going to try to get the highest price he can get for it?
Yeah, but he's Babe Ruth, you know?
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that concept will work, but like right now, I just need to kind of get
You can work with that right now, but eventually you've got to try and do this on your own. Like I'm gonna try and see if I can get started doing the dispos on my own, because I want to be able to get that skill set along with the cash. I know it might be hard, but PropStream is supposed to be really good for finding buyers. So
It was, dude. I can tell you, just in the 4 times that I was looking for buyers, it was easy, except it was time intensive. That was the thing that I noticed about it. Now, to be fair, once you get like your little covey of buyers, maybe you don't have to fuck with it as much. Or if you're in a certain area, you can always call these 3 or 4 or 5 guys. But yeah, to your point, PropStream identifies them like quick. The first thing I noticed with it though is if you bring them dog shit, back to Jenny's point, if you bring them dog shit, you'll burn through them quick. They won't answer your calls. I could see where that would happen fast. Like you get about maybe 2 times to call somebody with bullshit, and then they don't want to deal with you anymore.
So the idea is to get them real low, right? Get the price real low.
Well, that was what I was seeing. I mean, I was grateful. I mean, I had a few of them. Like this one guy I got in touch with, I didn't call him back because I don't want to burn him out. But he did like median price point up to luxury. And this guy was doing like scrapes and shit. Like he'll go buy a beach house on the coast for $600-700 grand, tear it the fuck down, and put a $1.7-2 million house.
Yeah.
Like he was operating on that level. And he told me point blank on this one deal I brought him in a Tony neighborhood. He was like, dude, I was in at 400. He's like, dude, I would consider that at 300. You're $100 grand high.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But I was like, I didn't want to like fuck with the dude and then burn him out where he's like, this guy's a clown. You know what I mean? And then he doesn't take my calls. I was like, this, because I looked him up. To your point on PropStream, you could see other deals they're doing.
Right.
So whether they're a fucking wholesaler or an actual end buyer, if they are an end buyer, like how many deals are they doing? You know what I'm saying? Like you can get a pretty good sense of like whether they're legit or not. And Privy's really good for that too.
I've never tried that.
Clearing the buyers off of Privy.
Mm.
You can find good cash out because they ID the fix and flippers for you. And then you just go into property records, look at the last LLC or individual that sold it to the current owner, and there's your fucking cash buyer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I have to say, I've been pretty impressed with Privy because it's simple enough that even I can understand it. You know what I mean? Do y'all use that?
Never.
Not as much. I know Tom and Austin do, but I hardly use it.
I'm keeping it simple. I've got Batch, I've got PropStream, and I've got Speed to Lead, and that's it.
How do you like Batch versus PropStream? What do you think of that? I've never used Batch.
Batch is pretty cool. I like it because it gives me a little bit deeper info on the information about the person, the actual person.
Yeah.
Where they live, if they don't live in the property, what their address is, and also mortgage information. So I like that.
I could get mortgage info on PropStream, but are you saying it's not that detailed?
I don't think it is as much as Batch. That's what the reason I'm keeping it. Plus, if you wanna do some cold calling, you can actually do that also on Batch pretty easily. You can buy leads. You can find motivation, off market, tired landlords, absentee, vacants, for sale by owners. So I like that one too. That's the reason why I'm keeping it. Eventually, I might switch to just one. But for now, I'm using both.
It's taken me forever just to learn how to work PropStream, and I'm about half ignorant on that still. I have heard people talk about Batch's skip tracing is superior to a lot of them. All right, I closed my blinds so I'm not sitting in a fishbowl.
Oh gosh, this guy's in. Burnt down house looking for 67,000. No deal.
I think I'm gonna pick up a lead in Plainfield, Indiana.
Where the hell is that?
Let's go.
It's near Carmel, Columbus, and Greenwood. Population is 35,000. County 175,000.
Hendricks County.
It looks like it might be a Hendricks. Yeah, almost 5,000 buyers in the lead county.
Dude,
Give it
get
a
it.
whirl.
I might have a person for you for that one.
A buyer.
Yup.
Cool. I'm gonna give it a go.
Call it right now, dude.
I know. I'm buying it. Give me a second. I gotta put Club 29
Club 29.
so that they can give me my discount. It's $200. I'm getting it for $29.
863-289-0744. I will tell you.
You guys.
Hi, my name is Sandy, and I got a call from you. My daughter left me this message to call you back.
Father and son subject service.
Hi, Robert. This is Hannah, your account manager with Easy REI.
Is that Robert? Are those all your messages, Robert?
Yeah, I'm just going through voicemails real quick. All right.
All right. I'm going to put myself on mute because I got to get on a quick meeting with my team. So you
I'm
guys do
muted. I'll come back if I get somebody on the phone.
You have reached Dave Smith. If you will, please leave the date you're calling, your phone number, and your name, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Dave, this is Robert Price. I was calling to catch up with you about your property over on Swatara. I can be reached at 904-436-8600. That's 904-436-8600. It's Monday the 21st, about 7 p.m. Just give me a call at your convenience, please. Thank you. Hey, is this Robert?
Yes.
Hey, this is Robert as well. We spoke a couple times about your property over on Brewster.
Yes.
Hey, man, have you got a second to talk?
Sure.
Hey, I ran the numbers on that, man. I know you were talking about you wanted 120. I mean, is there any way you could do 110 on that and cut it loose as is?
No.
Is that gonna be too low for you?
Yeah, because I got too much time up in it.
You got too much.
I appreciate everything though.
I got you. I just didn't know if I mean, are you able to get? Are there photos of the interior of it anywhere I can see?
There will be after the guy goes in here this week and put the ductwork in because, yeah, I can't do 110. Right now at 120, that's hurting me. So,
What do you think it would retail for if it was finished up? I mean, I looked at some of the comps around there. I'm thinking like maybe in the 225 range.
225 to 250, yeah.
And in this market, man, I mean, everybody's nervous about that too. At least I'll speak for myself. I'm a little nervous at the 250 mark. I do agree with you on the 225. I was just trying to run the numbers on how much, what you were thinking. It's, as far as what it would take to get it to the finish line. No chance I could get you on that at 110 and just walk away from it?
No.
All right.
Okay.
All right, sir. I appreciate it, man. I'll get back and look at it again, but yeah, I'm thinking that's probably about the best I'm gonna be able to do on it.
Okay. Then.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Let me go back and see. That was one I had comped with I had the guys at REI do that for me, or at REI. RE Simply. Where is he?
Yes, hi. Calling for Aaron Hurwitz. My name's Angel.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, hi. I see that you had entered your property on Montevideo for sale over here on one of my websites. I was calling you back to find out.
I did not put my house for sale on one of your websites.
You're kidding.
I don't know. No, I'm not kidding.
Oh, wow.
Well, but if you want to buy my house, if you want to give me an offer on it, I had another guy call me and offer me too, who said literally the same thing.
No way.
That I had put my name, I had put my address on his website, which I did.
I wonder why this is happening. Who would do that?
I have no, you know what? There are hackers all over this world. And
That's true.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. You know what? Your boss could have just given you a list of addresses.
Well, I'm actually the owner. I don't have a boss. I own Mighty One Real Estate. Well, it depends. I would love to talk to you about it. Are we talking about Montevideo Drive?
Yeah, 5105.
Okay.
Man, I know how sought after this neighborhood is in my town. I know I built a house in a neighborhood that everybody wants to live in.
Really?
So I know that when I sell my house, it'll go fast. Houses in here move really, really, really fast because people in Plainfield want to live in this neighborhood because we have a community pool, we have a really great HOA. All the people in the neighborhood are generally pretty much take really good care of their properties. There are only allowed to be like a certain percentage of rental homes in the neighborhood too.
Okay.
You know, they keep that at a low percentage. I think it's like 16% of the houses in the neighborhood, and there's 3 neighborhoods in one here. So it's like over 500 homes.
Well, so you're mentioning that you do have an HOA, right? So it's a nicer neighborhood.
Do have it.
Okay.
Correct.
Well, The reason why I called is because it seemed like you wanted to sell, so you didn't actually
honestly
put it on there.
I'm not trying to get. I'm not trying to. I will sell my house. My wife and I have talked about moving.
Okay.
I don't know how you got my info, but if you're willing to give me a good price for my house, I'm willing to sell you my house.
Well, generally, what we do in our company is we look for properties that are distressed. We look for properties that need work. Sometimes what we do is we buy them, fix them up, and resell them, and sometimes we keep them as rentals. So I don't know what kind of condition your house is in.
It's in fine condition.
Okay.
Except for the backyard that my dogs destroyed. But that's easy to fix. Okay, that's easy, right? My dogs did destroy the backyard, but it's only grass.
Okay.
So that's not a problem. And a couple bushes. No big deal. They're idiots. But other than that, I just had the fence painted
Okay.
like a month ago. So, or maybe a little more than a month ago. But yeah, I just had the fence painted this year. And I maintain the house myself.
Okay.
I have since I built it. I built the house in 2013.
Wow.
That's funny. I don't know how. My wife and I want to downsize. We have one kid that's already left the house. We have two more that are living with us still. And one of them is about to be out of elementary school and go to the middle school. And we'd like to move closer to the middle school.
Mm-hmm.
So we are willing to sell this house to the right buyer.
Okay. Well, depending on where we're at, you and I might be able to do a deal. It depends on how much you want for the property, how much you're looking to get for that. If you were told.
You're going to have to make me an offer. That's the thing. You can go online and you can see everything there is to see. You can see Google images of the yard. There's a fence.
Mm-hmm.
You can see. You can actually see the floor plan. If you go to the company that built this house, you can go see the floor plan of the house on their website.
Right.
Right. So, right, you can see the floor plan. You can see the house in the yard. You can see what we've got. I know what this neighborhood is going. The homes in this neighborhood go fast and for a lot. I know what my neighbor's houses have sold for.
Okay.
In the neighborhood. So you give me an offer that, I'm again, you got to motivate me to sell it to you. I am motivated to sell. I want to move. But
Well, that's the thing. I'm looking to see where your motivation is. Let's say that I walked up to your house with a duffel bag full of cash. How much would have to be in there for you to sell me your house?
I feel like this house is valued probably over $400,000.
Okay.
And I've had it appraised for over $400,000.
Okay.
But I feel like with this neighborhood and with the way that inflation works, since even I've had my appraisal, I feel like this whole city that I live in is very sought after in the county that I live in. So,
I can see the house on Zillow, and it looks very pretty. It's got 2 stories. Paint is perfect, and so that's what I was trying to tell you.
Well, the Zillow pictures are from when the house was built 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks immaculate.
I've never put it on the market before, so Zillow's never had any pictures other than the pictures that they have from when it was built.
Okay.
I think. Hold on, let me go to Zillow. I have it on my phone.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's what they are. Yeah, man, those are old pictures, probably. Let's see here.
There's a very bushy bush in the front yard.
Hold on, we got a new bush.
Okay.
I hate it too. We want to redo the landscaping.
Right.
So the landscaping that they originally did with the house, we tore it all out and redid it, and we want to do that again.
Well, if it makes the house more valuable, it's definitely a good idea.
I don't think it would make. I mean, it just makes the house look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I think that helps. I don't know if it necessarily adds value,
right,
as much as it says 3 384. Oh, yeah, there are pictures after we did the landscaping. Yeah, we did that. We put in that bush. That's the bush we put in that my wife wants to take it. Oh, my gosh. These are like, recent photos.
It looks very nice. It looks immaculate.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
These are like, holy crap. These are photos from like the other day, I think.
Are you looking at the one with a white pickup?
Yeah, that white pickup is my new work truck that I've only worked at this company for not even 2 years yet. So that's my work truck. That's crazy. And the tree, we put in that tree.
That little
on
tree?
the left side too.
Oh, the big tree. Yeah.
Yeah, we put in that tree too. And then the maple, we put in the maple too, but it doesn't seem to be too happy. I don't think it likes where it's sitting. It gets so hot on that side of the house.
It might just need some pruning. Yeah.
The paint's not in bad shape.
Right. It looks decent.
Oh my gosh, that is a really recent photo. That's crazy.
Isn't that amazing? Crazy. They're driving around taking pictures.
That's what they do, right?
Yeah, that's what they do. House looks pretty immaculate. Even the mowing of the lawn looks like it was just recent when they took the picture.
Well, you know what? It's funny that you say that because my boy just started mowing the grass this year, and I always give him a hard time.
The lines look straight.
Yeah, because I always give him a hard time. He's pretty anal about trying to keep it as straight as possible.
Yeah, you can tell he did a good job. He needs a raise.
I will tell him some random guy called me and said your mowing job looks phenomenal.
Exactly, you let him know. Well, look, I'm looking at some of the values out here, and in reality, there's not going to be a 4 in front of my offer, so there's no. I don't want to offend you. It's going to be a 2.
No.
Yeah, no.
You're not offending me because you want to buy the house low.
Yeah.
And you want to update it and fix it up and sell it for more. I
Right.
get that. So I think that I don't know if you are the right type of buyer for me.
Right.
Because I can sell the house myself. I'm not a realtor myself. My dad is. My dad's a broker.
Okay.
So he'll sell the house for me and not even charge me a commission.
Exactly.
And So
yeah, no, you could definitely get a decent amount of money for your house, and plus you're not in a need to sell, and that's my bread and butter. I'm looking for houses to fix.
Well, you're looking for someone who's in hey, I need this. Like my neighbor across the street, he had a bunch of siding fall off of his house. He had birds living in his attic.
Oh no.
He had all kinds of crazy stuff happening to his house because he didn't take care of it. And he ended up selling it for cash to some random guy after he had lived in it for 10 years and, made money on it.
Yeah.
So even though he sold it for cash and got out of it quick, right, he still made money on it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good thing for him. Well, anyway, yeah, I don't want to offend you with my low ball offer because I need properties that are distressed, and yours is definitely not one of them.
Right.
All right.
My property is not distressed. So.
Well, I tell you, it's been a pleasure speaking with you, and good things. All right.
Thanks, man. You too.
Yeah, you have a great day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Strikeout.
What happened there, Angel? I missed part of it. It sounded like he's wanting to retail it.
He said he never put it on any of his information on any website, period.
Yeah.
And that he is not looking to sell, but he might be looking into downsizing if the price is right. I told him the number would not have a 4 in it, which is what he wanted. And and I said it might be a 2 in the highest 2, and that might be offensive. And he's like, no, you're working on houses that are distressed and need some rehabbing, and mine does not. It's perfect condition. I mean, even the lawn looked like you just mowed it. So that was a no-go.
That was a speed delete?
Yeah, I'm sending them a ticket that this guy never filled out a form. Because I don't know, I might get a refund on it. We'll see.
Yeah.
The estimate is about 395,000. So, you know, he's got a huge amount of equity, almost 150 grand in equity. We'll go to the next one. Are you using Loom to record your calls?
Am I?
Yeah.
No, I'm using StreamYard.
Got to figure out how to do that. I can't seem to download. It won't download on my Chromebook.
Well, it should, because you know what I noticed with StreamYard, it won't work on Safari, but it'll work on Chrome.
Jeez. Unreal. All these things can't talk to each other.
Yeah, you'd think in this day and age, man. Jesus.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything should be compatible. Yeah, so that lead cost me $29, and I'm sending Speed Delete a ticket. See if I can get a refund on that. Typing up the notes and sending the ticket to Speed Delete.
Yeah, baby.
Can you put sauce on my cake?
No, I want to get involved with all
I'm
that.
telling Dad to put chocolate sauce on it.
We're online, little pipes. Look, we're online right here.
Yeah, well, it's not a verb. Hello. Hello. Are you on mute, Dad?
Am I on mute? No, I think I can.
No one is muted. Hello. Greetings, Earthlings.
This is Angel and Caesar, but Caesar's off roaming around the beaches of Hawaii somewhere.
He's in Hawaii by the palm trees.
This stuff is hard to get out, little pipes. How'd you end up with so much more?
Because I didn't want as much. Because I vibbed and she just vibed.
Is that what it is?
Yep. Shut it down. Shut it down.
'Cause, 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 that enough? I'll take that as a no. God, this stuff is almost impossible to get out.
Pick up a knife.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. Undo the top.
Yeah.
All right, grab your stuff there. That's enough.
She decided to lay straight on your blanket.
Yeah, that's where she sleeps sometimes. Here, take that with you. Store it with the top down, and leave it out. Leave it out of the refrigerator for a little while. Let it settle in the bottom. Okay, let's see. Oh my God.
Getting late. Where are you at? I'm in Los Angeles.
I'm in Florida.
Oh my goodness. It's nightfall already.
Yeah, I'm over in Jacksonville. Where are you?
Downtown Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. Satan's lair, man.
I know.
I have a buddy one time. He's like, if Satan himself had a U.S. address, it would be Los Angeles.
If I could, I would leave, but my kids are rooted here, so.
No, man, that's a killer town, man. It's a lot of fun. I've been there many times.
Yeah, there's lots to do.
It took me many times going there before I finally got it through my head. Like, when you get there, you need to stay situated roughly in whatever part you're in. Because if you get this idea, you're going to go from Santa Monica to downtown to Century City or all this shit, you'll be on the 405 or whatever it is. The 405 that gets jammed up around there.
It's that one and the 10.
Yeah, it's just, man, I was like, holy smoke, dude. That's a lot of humanity down there, buddy.
And it's all bunched up like sardines.
Yeah, that shit is no joke, dude.
Yeah. That is true. If you're not used to it, it's like being on Mars. Stuff like you've never seen before. It's everything.
I've been there many times, man, and it took me like I haven't been there in a while, but I used to travel a lot for work, and I'd be there a good bit, and God dang, dude. Yeah, it's just fucking, what's weird is Jacksonville's not like big like LA, but the footprint for Jacksonville is fucking huge, dude. You can drive an hour almost at highway speeds in Jacksonville, and you'll still be in Jacksonville.
See, if you drive,
big. Just the footprint.
If you drive for 15 or 20 minutes in Los Angeles, you're in another town.
Yeah.
And you don't even notice that you're in another town.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you're 1 hour out, and you're almost in San Bernardino or someplace way out in the boonies.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
You gotta really.
It was a lot of fun, though, man. I have to say, I liked Santa Monica. I liked it over that way. I don't know how it looks now. It's probably been at least 10 years since I've been there.
Yeah, it's the same. We're out in we go to Malibu. We used to go to Malibu a lot, like every weekend, and just have fun out there.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, man.
The ocean in 20 minutes, and you've got the mountains in a half hour. So it's wonderful. Got all the amusement parks out here.
What's that?
You've got all the amusement parks out here.
Yeah.
The studios and all the different places to entertain yourself. 100,000 movie theaters that you can go to. It's just a lot of fun.
Man. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, man. Y'all got the best weather in the world for sure.
Yeah, it's 82 right now, and it's not muggy.
Yeah, I know, man. It's unbelievable there. That's what my wife kept putting. She likes it a lot better than I do, but I thought it was kind of an acquired taste. I didn't really care for it the first few times I went, and then later on I decided I liked it. But
well, it's just the weirdos, man.
I don't even think it was that. It was just so burned out looking and so fucking big, and the traffic and everything. I was like, what? It's one of the few places I've been in my life where everybody there uses their watch. So like you say you're going somewhere and they all go, not right now, you're not.
Yeah.
I'm going to meet you over such and such. They're like, what time? You're like, such as at 6 o'clock. And they're like, no, not right now. You're not.
Like you said, it's the 10
like,
and the 405.
Everything revolves around time over there, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're not going to make it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, not right now. You're not.
I'm going to Chicago in about a week and a half on the 1st, and for a business trip with my wife, and I picked up a good price on some American Airlines tickets, but I've got to leave early to get there early because my first meeting is right after noon. So we're leaving at 5 a.m. to get to Chicago by 11.
What do you lose? 2 hours coming from the West Coast?
Yeah, and I'm leaving like around 3:30 in the morning because even at 4 a.m. I'm not sure what to expect on the freeway, and I don't want to miss my flight.
Yeah, I would think Chicago could be a fucking nightmare, dude. That's a cool city too, man. I wouldn't want to live there, but it's fun to visit.
Yeah, I lived there 4 years.
Did you really?
Yeah, I lived in Chicago 4 years in the 80s.
That shit's out of my league, man.
Well, you gotta go to the north side. If you're in the south side, you're screwed.
Yeah, I'd say the south side's a little rough, man.
That's an understatement.
Yeah. I went to some blues club on the south side, not far from what was that big famous hood complex? They tore it down about 10 years ago. Well, Cabrini Green was the one that was in the show Good Times, right?
Right.
But there was actually modeled on a real place. It was called something else. I used to know the name of it. I can't think of what it was anymore. I think they tore it all down like 10, 15 years ago, 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah, I wish I could remember.
God dang, what was the name of that place, man? But yeah, I went to some blues club that wasn't far from there, man. I have to say the music was killer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Hey, did you check the notes over here, the private chat?
No. Oh yeah. About trying it later on.
No. Private chat on the left side.
Oh, okay, hold on. I got you. That's cool, man. We can catch up with him tomorrow.
I'm gonna make one more phone call. I want to pick up a. I want to pick up.
I'll see you in the morning. What's that?
I want to pick up a lead over here in Jacksonville, Florida. It
Well,
says
if you need help, man, I can always go Bird Dog.
Owner occupied. They want to sell in 1 month. They own the property. There's no mortgage and it's not listed. It's a 3-3 and they've owned it almost 20 years.
Does it tell you what part of town it's in?
Let me check here.
Basically, Jacksonville is good everywhere except for the northwest quadrant. Like if you divided it into like a clock face from about 9 p.m. to midnight, that northwest quadrant, that's the hood, full blown. But everything else is pretty much, obviously the closer to the coast you get, the more expensive everything gets.
Okay, so what I'm seeing
Outside's really nice.
It's near, what is this? Acosta Brienne? Do you recognize anything that looks like that?
No.
The 350. It says that it's near exit 353 and 352A and 352B along the US 90 near Jefferson and Rosa Parks.
That's probably going to be in downtown.
James Weldon.
Yes, like central, like right off the MLK.
Okay.
But there's a lot of flipping going on all through there, man. I wouldn't let the fact that it's the hood deter you.
Well, that's what everyone is talking about. I just don't want to keep wasting money over here if it's going to be in a bad area.
Man, I'll tell you, when I first moved here, I lived up by the airport, and yeah, just the northwest side of town is kind of the shithole.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's that northwest quadrant, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of like, I think at DC, it's the opposite. It's like the northeast quadrant, or one of them. But like over here, I would just, as a general rule of thumb, stay out of 9 p.m. to midnight. You know what I mean? Put a clock
Okay.
dial on the city, because it's got a beltway that goes around at the 495.
Trying to see
The
where
south
this.
side's really nice, man, because you got that big ass river that goes through the middle of the city. St. John's River is huge, and
Well, that's
there's
where it's at. It's right along the St. John's River.
yeah, but there's parts over there in that northwest quadrant that feed in that are actually beautiful if you're on the river, but the neighborhood's jacked up. But everything that goes down that river going toward St. Augustine and Palatka and all that, dude, that shit's like fucking nice.
It's a little bit northeast of an airport.
Well, there's different airports here. You got executive airports.
Okay, do you recognize the US 17?
Yeah.
Okay. This US 17 meets the Florida 115, and that's the area where those two meet.
All right, hold on a second. I'm pulling it up for you.
Okay. It's a $276 lead that I can get for $29.
Okay, yeah, the Roosevelt. I know where Roosevelt is. Yeah, it's on the south side of town over by the river.
Yeah.
And you
That's
said
where
it's where
it's at.
17 meets what?
The 115. It seems to be right on the water or really close to the water. I'm looking at the US 17.
17 and 15, or 17 and the 115?
The 115.
All right, hold on. I think that's going to be up on the north end.
It looks like it's north of the Acosta Bridge.
Yeah, that's going to be downtown. It's a little hoodie. Okay, I see where it is. I'd go, yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, it's over by the stadium and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Just to give you an idea, you know what I'm saying? But
right,
there's a ton of flip activity. This is where Privy's awesome, man, because it'll show you where all the flips are going on. I don't think you're gonna have trouble finding a cash buyer there. It's downtown in the heart of the horse shit, but you got a real mix of stuff over there, because there's some real ritzy areas just south of there where you get down to where it says like Riverside Park, River and Post.
Right.
River and Post is where I was hanging out right before I got in my big motorcycle accident, man.
Ooh.
I was drinking up top, man. There's a rooftop bar there that looks out over that river. You can see how big the river is. I don't know if you're looking at a map.
Yeah, it's a big spread of water.
Dude, that thing's like several miles across in some parts. It's fucking huge. It flows north too. It flows north.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's one of the few rivers that flows north. But it's
I was wondering if it was flowing downhill.
No, it flows north, man. It empties out right there into the Atlantic.
Never seen that
But
before.
yeah, I'd nail it, dude. Fuck. I mean, you're not gonna have trouble getting a cash buyer over there.
Well, I'm
It's
paying
kind
for
of
it
a
right
mixed bag as you go north up there. It gets, it's blue collar. Let's just say, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like, I'm just telling you. Probably the deal is just stay out of the northwest side, and you'll be all right. That's probably the best rule of thumb I could give you. But yeah, anything near there, and I'm looking at where the 115 goes across.
Yeah.
There's some really nice condos and shit like that all along the river down that way. I mean, how bad could it be, Angel? You got a Ruth's Chris Steakhouse across the river.
That's not bad, man. I love Ruth's Chris.
You know what I'm saying?
Love those steaks.
But yeah, River and Post is right. That's where I was. I had a record day of booking listing appointments that day. It was Father's Day, 2023.
Yeah, that's cool.
And
Hey, would you buy a lead in Port Charlotte, Florida?
I mean, that's over on the West Coast, isn't it? Kind of near Clearwater and all that.
I've got no idea about Florida.
Yeah, I think it's over there. I mean, don't hold me to it. I think it's over there by maybe right around, like, I want to say Tampa, St. Petersburg,
okay.
somewhere around. Yeah. I mean, the problem with the West Coast is, yeah, you might be able to do really well. That's what's got hit by both those hurricanes. It all got fucked up all through there.
Right. Let me go ahead and give this guy a call, and then we'll call it a night.
Yeah, Port Charlotte might be about where it hit, man.
Yeah, maybe that's why they want to sell.
You know what I'm saying? But that could be a good deal. You know what I mean? You just got to determine if they got flooded out. There's a lot of flooding that went on over there on the West Coast. Plus, you got hedge funds dumping shit left, right, and center, man. I've been watching a guy that runs that Reventure YouTube channel, and he's a realtor down in Southwest Florida, or maybe he's up around Tampa or Naples. He's over there on the West Coast somewhere.
Okay.
And he's been just covering lately about all the hedge funds, which you could see on PropStream, and you look at Link Properties, and it'll say like 13,000 or 20 fucking thousand properties. And you can see where these hedge funds are unloading these properties at pretty substantial losses, like upwards of $85,000 losses on $600,000 homes. He covered one. It was down right around, I don't know if it was Port Charlotte or not. It was somewhere around there. These hedge funds were unloading 3 houses on the same fucking block, $75,000 to $85,000 losses on each of them.
They went nuts, right?
Well, and then who do you think is going to be there to buy it all back when they destroy the valuations in the neighborhood?
Precisely.
They're fucking up the comps for everybody.
Yeah. They'll pay for whatever they say, and then they raise the prices on the properties, and then it just disrupts the market.
Yeah.
All right, let me give this guy a call.
All right, dude, I'm going to sign off, man. I'm going to go try to make some of these calls, man. I got to call this dude back about this triplex. We'll see what happens there.
All right,
hey,
man.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, man. Same here.
All right, man. Be good.
Thanks. You too.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Hey, Caesar. My last call.
All right. I heard you talking earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Just asked my guy about requirements for the title company.
Yes, hello. This is Angel. I'm calling for Carter. It seems like you had filled out a form on one of my websites that you wanted to sell your property on Woodview. And I was giving you a call back to find out if you're still looking to sell. Could you please give me a call back? My number is 817-349. Again, my name is Angel. Thank you.
Angel.
That's it, man.
All right, brother. Hopefully helped you out. I saw you were talking earlier, so did you get on a call?
I did. I was on the call with this guy. He said he had never heard of anything or anyone putting his property up for sale. He never filled out any form. And he says, you know, can you give me an offer? I might sell it if you give me the right offer. I said, well, I don't really do that. You know, if you're not, if your property is not distressed, if it doesn't need any work, it really doesn't work that well for me.
Yeah.
So I told him, you know, if I walked up to your house and knocked on the door with a duffel bag full of cash, how much would you want inside that duffel bag?
Yeah.
So he said, oh, probably more than 400,000. I said, well, that's too much because my offer would probably be offensive, but it would not have a number 4 in front of it. So
yeah. I got
he's like, yeah, well, you know, the house is in real good condition. I keep it up, and I'm, you know, I told him it's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for distressed properties that I can put some money into them and then sell them for a profit.
Yep. Good
I didn't
shit.
give him an offer.
Yeah.
We don't do that, right?
Yeah.
But that's where we're at, man.
All right. Well, cool,
And
man.
Robert just clocked out. He says he's done, so we're gonna call it a night.
Cool. All right, guys. Thank you.
I appreciate it,
you.
man.
For sure.
Thanks
You have a good
hanging
one.
out
All right.
there. Until I got home. I was on the freeway looking to get over here so I could make some phone calls today. So thank you.
There you go. All right. Cool, man. Have a good one, buddy.
All right. I'll see you.